Dun, 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 dun. This used to be a fun house. I accidentally broke my wrist. Let me see if reload. Nope, doesn't work. Gonna have to do that manual. Bing. Echo. Set contents. Twitch chat. I should make that a little bit bigger than a peanut. And hello, Phantom. I see you nosing in there, you little sweetheart. Turn the edit thing off. All right, well, good evening, everyone. Sorry I'm a tiny bit later than I would like to be. Eating dinner took a little longer than I expected. Hello, wild, pretty Princess Vixen. And hello, Phantom. Welcome in. I loved seeing a fabulous little Phantom sitting on Cisco's lap and nuzzling into those really snuggly head pillows and wiggling your little arms around. And yes, you certainly are allowed in this time. I think we have mostly debugged Caddie's connection issues. Hopefully. Nyla also helped a little bit with showing me about clearing my cache, which hopefully will assist in helping too. And face bracket not in right position. I was rushing. Is that better? Okay. I really need to replace the face gasket, but that's $50. Yeah, gotta find comfy set. You certainly do. Ugh, I minimize the chat. How I do that? Perfect. I'm on for like 3 seconds. I already break myself. Yep, it's gone. Tool. Stream elements. Where is it? Twitch chat. Docs. Twitch chat. Okay. Ugh. There you are. Become Twitch chat. Hello, Phantom. I'm fixing this. Select contents. All right, fine. Get rid of that. I will make a new window. We'll go to Twitch chat. I will dock that on my wrist. Put it where I actually want it. And then turn off setting. And then I'll break that later. Perfect. Wrong button. There we go. Hello. Oh, yeah, you can wave. May I bend down and give you some snoogles? You are so sweet. Yay. Hi, pretty little otter. Oh, you look so much happier this way. You are such an amazing little guy. You know that? There is fresh fish in the fridge. We had some this weekend. Smoked salmon for my little otter buddy. That face is just so fluffin' happy. Well, that tells me that you're actually smiling in real life, too. So that's a bonus. Who's my happy boy? Who's my happy boy? You're a happy boy. You. All right, now I need to stand up because I'm being all short. And I should probably make the camera a little bit lower because I don't want all you to miss on Phantom being a sweetheart. There. Actually, let's pull it back a little too. There, now I can easily look better. Happy day. Well, anyway, it being Monday, and beginning of a 12-day stretch at work for me. My next day off will be Saturday, the weekend after Easter. Yay! Gonna be good overtime. That's the clincher. That's the one important part to remember. I will get overtime pay for all that. Yuck. But I did offer to do this as kind of a body test to see how I would actually do with extended work times. I do know I did very well the end of last year when I was burning PTO, because getting that one extra day for quite a long stretch every week was really good for me. So now we're going to see what it does if I get 0 days off and see how I do after, well, effectively 12 straight days of work, same shift, same garbage, how crazy I'm going to be. You're a little goofball. You know that, right? Sweet little otter poot. What would I do without Phantom? Just being all adorable, being all fabulous, being a sweetheart. And now you can be more expressive. I really love that. No, you may be trapped in desktop world, but at least you can be desktop world and mobile. For anyone that didn't know that VR Chat added an option for desktop users to involve a webcam to get to do the kind of expressive half body stuff like that. Wow. Cutie. Meh. That's my little pink ot. Oh, that reminds me. I need to disable something in stream before it accidentally gets used tonight. There's actually a good reason. Setting viewer rewards. There it is. Power ups and channel points. Manage. I am so sorry. I have to turn one of them off tonight for health reasons. That's the sleep. Oh, that's enabled. Okay. Yeah. That one is off for tonight. My apologies. I had to turn off squats. My legs are not feeling very good. I'm actually kind of in pain, so no squats for me today. I had a busy weekend, and I was on my feet a lot, and yeah, I'm happy I'm able to be sitting and in less pain right now. And standing up and doing squats especially is not so much fun. Going up and down the stairs since Sunday morning was not a pleasant situation. But of course, I still have to go up and down. There's no staying in one place. One must sleep, one must pee, one must go to the workroom, and occasionally get food. Hello, Silver. Good evening, little Babkin. Welcome in. Very pretty bunny. Aw, thank you. I like this one. It was an interesting bunny. I was really happy Fopsy got this for me. And thank you for shouting out the silver. Babkins deserve shouts. So, let's have a week. We'll start with Thursday, because not much happens on Tuesdays and Wednesdays here other than I record a video and I probably play Lego City on the stream, which is basically what happened, because that's what I do. Thursday I went grocery shopping, as per usual. Um, and besides all of the normal groceries I pick up, because there's a holiday coming up, something is on sale. Ham! Um, Hams are super stupid cheap right now, so I picked up like a 12 or something pound spiral sliced ham for about $9. So gonna cook that up on Sunday this week. And it's something I can easily deal with while I'm working because you just have to put it in the oven and ignore it until you're ready to put the glaze on it, glaze it, and then take it out a little while later. I know it's not a fish, but I can serve it up with some smoked salmon sashimi. Knowing us, that's probably what we'll end up doing anyway because we like that stuff. I'll take the main shout out from Skyrim I use as I please. Nice. Meow. So got a ham. That was an excellent thing. Fushra Roda. 420 glaze it. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm glazing it at 420, probably on 420 on 420. Get that thing nice and glazed. Make it feeling good. Now, I... Oh. Well, that's interesting. Thank you, Phantom. Nice. Now, you may have heard me mention before about the undies I found at Walmart that I found were really comfy. And then I got some more the next week. And then the next week I went to look for them and they were gone. The following week they were on a clearance rack. So I bought some more. And then last week on Thursday, I stopped there and went to saw the clearance rack. And there was a lady standing next to it doing beep boop stuff with her little controller doodle. I'm like, well, let's just see if there's any more of the ones I liked. And I'm just like fishing through looking for the ones that are my size of the type I was liking. She said, let me know if you find anything you like. I'm currently marking everything down again. I was like, okay. I handed her the ones I was looking at, and she's like, boop, 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 boop. Okay, those are now all $3 a pack. I was like, that's $3 a 3-pack. So I fished through the whole damn rack and got every set that fit me. I came in with 2 Walmart bags stuffed full of these really, really comfy undies. I have quite literally month and a half to 2 months worth of, I can change my undies every single day, and I'm still wearing brand new underwear right now. That was an amazing buy. And yes, I'm really happy about that. Hello, Raven the dramatic one. Oh, did you ever figure out why VR chat kept messing up? Possibly. That's a lot of undies. It is a lot of undies, and they're mine now. And I could go to a couple more Walmarts and see if they have them on a clearance rack too, but trust me, I have plenty. Leave some for other people. I mean, hey, when you find undies you like on sale, you get exactly. They were at $1 an undie at that last point. $1 an undie. Oh! It's a big collection there, Little Otter. I already didn't need new underwear when I bought the first ones. I liked them and thought I'd add them to my army. Do you need to borrow some? I think they'd be really big on a tiny critter like you, though. Just saying. In fact, out of the ones I'd bought the last time, I still have some that are in individual wrappers. The other ones I liked better than the ones I just bought now. And they're definitely a lot more expensive. But I have some that are so new, they're still in their individual wrapped roll-ups. So I have a lot of brand new underwear. I'm okay with this. And I managed to buy Fopsy some of the underwear that she likes to wear. Several packs of them. So she's set for a good while, along with 2 more packs of socks. So all of our undergarment facilities are covered for a while. Now you have a lot of undies at least. You have replacements in case some rip. Exactly, because elastic wears out, undies rip, get boring, etc. They wear out in general. And I have a lot to keep me comfy. And since this is another time where Walmart discontinues the underwear I like, grumble, 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 I have a good window until they make another kind that I like again for sale. And yes, to both Jack and wow, that is a lot of undies. As far as VR chat messing up, probably. Nyla told me about how to clear my cache in here, which should theoretically make me a lot more stable. So I'm hoping that works out well. I did clear it. Dropped like 7 gigs worth of apparent stored files. I would ask if you do join my stream visibly like Phantom is right now. Avoid doing too many avatar changes, please. And if you can, be in something less than heavy. You do not have to have your entire annual wardrobe on each avatar. Because every time you load in where someone is, every other person in the location loads every bit of your stuff, even if you're not wearing it. If you have 50 shirts, honestly, probably not for me, because I don't think my avatar changing affects it as much as other people around me changing their avatars. And people rarely use that anyway, so I'm generally pretty safe there. If it becomes a problem, I will make a limit on it per stream and or a time limit thing, which isn't that difficult to do. Oh, wow. Yeah. I will say something that amazes me having been on internet. Hi, Crystal. I've been on the internet since I had a 2400 baud modem, which is 2.4K, which is 2,000th of a megabit connection. And now I have gigabit line. Watching what I load into a VR chat world and seeing, oh look, it's several hundred megabytes. And just watching that number go, zoop. Congratulations, you just downloaded several hundred megabytes worth of data. I'm like, I remember downloading a 1 megabyte game and it taking like 2 hours. And be like, oh dear God, please, 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 don't break. Because if this breaks in the middle of me downloading Jazz Jackrabbit, I'm going to have to try it again tomorrow on my 2 hours of internet. And I survived. Thank you for shouting out the silly Lily. Oh, whoa. In your opinion, best sock? I'll get that in a second. Phantom, are your eyes okay? They look detached a bit. His eyes are not detached. His eyes are very attached. My favorite sock is a Lycra shiny stockings. So, yes, 100%. Shiny pink Lycra stockings. I own a few pairs. I personally love a good knee-high. This is a good choice. They look loose in his skull. They are more mobile since he has the camera thingy now and can be somewhat activity, which is very sweet. Pink and white thigh highs. Good choice, Little Otter. Good choice. I honestly prefer the full high-waisted pair of tights because I really love the encasing feeling from toe to above my belly button of sockitude. In fact, I intend to wear them, those nice ones, out and around Anthrocon this summer, and in general when I'm going out grocery shopping once we hit shorts weather. They really are. If you'd like, I can send you a link to them. I found them on both Amazon and on AliExpress, depending on where you'd prefer to shop. Basically, same price. Send me a doodly-doo in my DMs, and I will poot that to you, okay? Thank you. I buy these often enough. They are in my flagged favorites list on both sites. Depending on if they're ever on sale on either site, depends on where I pick it from, because the shipping time is usually like within a day or two, time-wise. I'm a little fox cub twirling, spinning round, round until the sitting on the sun. Aww. I can't really wear stockings because I'm a bit chunky in the thigh and tummy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a bit chunky too, but I'll be honest, wearing these ones really makes my legs look hot. If you'd like to see me in said stockings, look at my most recent video on YouTube, !YT. Mewtwo is wearing a pair of said tights just in the lavender shade, I believe, since those are now his stripped down legs. They really, really make my thighs look hot. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing myself dressed from neck to toe in shiny, stretchy Lycra makes me finally appreciate how my body looks. I kind of think I look cute. I really hate the stigma of men's and women's clothes. I went to the clothing store earlier and I was looking at the women's sleep pants and my mom's like, you know, those are for women, right? I'm like, well, I'm sorry, I like pink. Exactly. I never shop in the men's department. Like ever. Unless there's some reason I need to be over there. If anything, I go there for my sandals because I like Walmart's outdoor sandals, the kind that Velcro on. They're really comfy and I like wearing them during the summer months most of the time. And yeah, big fan of those. Really nice. I did get a pair of sneakers because my sneaks are pretty worn out. I know Denny really enjoys the ones I picked. They are Hello Kitty sneakers. They came in size 11 women's, which apparently that particular size 11 women's fits me beautifully. And they had really comfy soles. I actually tried on 3 different pairs of pink shoes on that shopping trip. There was an Xbox game I played. Aww. Can't remember what the name of Hello Kitty game was because I was really young. Aww. Well, I'm glad you liked Hello Kitty. Sanri. Kawaii. Senri is awesome. I went Hello Kitty clothes, damn it. Sides most men's clothes are sad and gloomy, so maybe I want a bright colors. Absolutely. At Walmart, I definitely like going over to the women's section to look at the t-shirts. You know how many t-shirts I've bought for me and Fopsy out of the women's department because they have cool characters on them? The amount of Stitch shirts I have gotten for us from there. A few Minnie Mouse shirts have shown up from there. I even got us a couple of Bluey shirts from there. Shopping. Previously, I don't like pink anymore. It reminds me too much of the stereotypical that girls like pink. Well, you're allowed to not like pink. I love pink. It is my absolute favorite color, so I definitely, I'm not hiding from it. Oh, well. Oh, well, Straighty. Oh, well. Chokawa desu. Kawa desu. Senpai notice me. But yeah, got those particular new shoes because I wanted something I could wear with the pink tights and other colors of tights I happen to have around Anthrocon and still look good and not tear up the bottoms of the tights. Like, I could wear them with my sandals, but I would be more worried I would potentially get, snaggles from gravel and stuff on the pavement around Pittsburgh, so I didn't want to deal with that. I mean, I got Hello Kitty game, and the Babkin teased me over, "Aw, no tease you. Get the Hello Kitty games." Phantom likes Hello Kitty games. Phantom is smart. Phantom is very Phantom, and Phantom likes Hello Kitty game. Only played one. Well, Phantom liked a Hello Kitty game. And that's enough. My sister had a couple of Hello Kitty things I remember when we were small, back in the forever agos. And I remember, liking Hello Kitty back then, but, I mean, we didn't have a lot of reference, so I didn't have a lot to talk about. I mean, men's clothes, women's clothes, as long as they cover my bits, why does it matter? Exactly. The only reason a women's clothes makes any difference sometimes is if it's potentially fitted for tracts of land. And even then, on a men, it just might be a little bit more baggy in those spaces. Hello Kitty roller rescue. Oh. Well, I bet that was fun. And I can't read that name. Let me see. Pink091. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Ironically, we're talking about the color pink and you joined us. Thank you for the follow. Very perfect timing. Very perfect pink timing, my new friend. I hope you enjoy your stay. I like dresses mainly because more flowing, easy to get on off. There is real good truth about that. Also, no restrictions on your leg, unless you're wearing a hobble skirt or something. So yeah, skirts and dresses, so much more flowing, easy to deal with. I got Hello Kitty Island Adventure game that started out as a joke on South Park. Nice. Nothing wrong with liking what you like. I fully endorse that. Phantom looks adorable. Confirmed. Phantom looks adorable. Phantom is a happy little noodle right now. This is a good thing. I think Phantom was really happy to be able to wiggle about now. And is happy that he's not stuck as a little, statue. Yeah, see that little waver? Isn't that a sweet little waver? Phantom's a pretty little otter. Also, I gotta be careful if I back up too much. Because I hit that edge there, apparently, and go wonky. That sweet little face. I just can't resist it. You are so fabulous. 110%. Yeah, that's a little smile I love to see. That's my good boy. That's my good boy. Who's good to water. I think the avatar might not have face tracking. That might be why he's derping around more than usual. He's not derpy. He's very happy. He's a sweet boy. Tongue. Now that's a derp face. Also, not sure my webcam will work with the new tracking stuff where it glitches out because the screen on my laptop is busted. I don't know. I haven't tried it out myself because, well, if I'm turning on VR chat, I'm probably not doing it in desktop mode. So there's that. So Saturday was a bit more of an adventure day for me. I had to get up early and get out of the house to get to the post office before noon. So I left right at about 11 to go to the post office so I can mail off a couple of things to Nylet. I made him a new garment, plus some wheels for his backup chair, because I happen to have them, and I figured, hey, help someone out. And a surprise item that I threw in there because it was in the house and I thought that it'd make him smile. I'm looking forward to hearing back from him, say around Thursday-ish when it gets there. The lady at the post office on Saturday is really getting used to my existence because she recognized me when I show up and, aww, Pink, you gift a subscription? Oh, you gifted a subby to Lily? You follow me and then you gift a Lily? Well, thank you so much, Pink. Wow, that was really sweet of you. Thank you for supporting a lovely little bean like Crystal. I don't have VR Chat Plus, so no point in trying it anyway. LOL, I'll stick to the limited stuff I have. This is fair. That was sudden. Yeah, it was. New friend Pink comes in, watches, and gifts a subby to little Crystal. A silly Lily now gets to play with my moats. So managed to get to the post office in plenty of time. My usual lady was there, and she was, as always, really nice to me. And then I went and browsed a couple other places. So it's in the same parking lot as my closest Target. I did a walk around there just for the S&Gs factor. I'm like, couldn't hurt. First off, in the front section where that used to be Bullseye's dollar spot, but is now just Bullseye's value spot, grumble, I did find something to pick up. It was $5, and I picked up one for me and Fopsy each. A neck fan. You know the ones that are kind of look like a horseshoe? And you just sit them on your shoulders around your neck, and they blow up around the sides? Picked up one of those for each of us. They're USB rechargeable. Tried it out. It's a 3-speed fan. It definitely makes a good bit of blowy on my face. That should be really nice come convention time in July. Combine using that with wearing a camel pack, so I have water with me. I have air with me that's easier to deal with. I feel like it does a better job of blowing on me than the the little ones that look like a rectangle and have just blowing up from the top. We have a few of those, but I think this will do a better job. And no need to worry about AA batteries for this since it's, well, micro USB. I really want to wear more skirts, but it's hard to find the right fit because I need longer skirts As the more curvy you are, the longer the skirt. This is understandable. It's actually one of the reasons why I like to make my skirts for myself way down to the knee length, just to make sure my everything is covered. That, and then I have plenty of lovely satin material on my body, which makes me happy. And silver ones, I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little teacup bunny, here to be a little teacup bunny for you and be sweet and fluffy and pink and on your desk and pop up out of your teacup and go, hello, little Babkin. I'm your teacup bunny, here to smile and entertain you and make your day happier. I am a teacup bunny. Pink, first time chat. To Crystal, your comment about close touched me to the quick. I wish more people felt the same instead of degrading it, treating it as a joke, etc. Exactly. I agree. Clothes is clothes. Everybody should be allowed to wear what they want, not have to shop in the department that's specifically assigned to their role from birth. I shop where I want. I think that's the best way to do it. Get what you like. Give men some color at least as well. I agree. We all deserve to have nice colors in our lives. If it's comfy, then it's good to wear. Exactly. Comfy and covers all of the things that are legally required to be comfy, covered out in public, and whether or not comfy for in the house. 110%. Now there's an ad, so I'll try and be boring. Yeah, there's an ad. Darn it. It's okay, I'll stare at my wonderful, fabulous otter. I get to look at Phantom, 'cause he is the pinkest otter. Pinkest, wonderful, little sweet boy, here to see me today. You're a good boy. You're a good little floof. I'd get my hand closer to yours, but you're too close and it's in my chair. That's as far in as my head will go. I can't pet your head. You're hiding from me. And Pink gifted subscription to Raven as well. Oh, thank you, Pink, for another gifted subscription. Thank you for supporting all these wonderful beans and for supporting me. Oh, thank you. Oh, you sweet kids. You're too good to me and to my little floofs that like watching my dopiness. There you go. You get head pats. And kisses. There, the adorable otter gets kisses and head pats. And back in the day, baby boys wore dresses because it made it easier to change diapers. And men used to play women's roles in plays, and kilts are basically skirts for men. All of these are true. Also, girl was not originally a word that meant gender. All children were just girls. Until a certain time frame when they added the term for boys specifically. Give men pretty colors and frills. Give women pockets. All of these things I agree on. Pink, thank you also for subscribing. You're taking care of business there. You're just taking care of me today in general there, Pink. Thank you. As a critter of much pink, I recognize your pink in you and your pinkness and your awesomeness, and you're very, very good to me and all my peeps. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. And if you come back for more later, you'll probably see me being more pink things, because that's how I roll. And if you want to see pink IRL things, watch my YouTube, !YT. There are plenty of pink things on there. And during this week and next week, lots of bunny-related things. I feel at home. Yay! You're home in the pink zone. Highway to the pinker zone. Gonna take you right into the light reddedness. I don't have to carry a purse everywhere. I don't want to carry a purse everywhere. Give me pockets and deep ones at that. This I totally understand. Though personally, I like wearing a purse because I don't like carrying everything in my pockets. I purposefully wear a purse. It's easier on my back in general because I'm no longer sitting on a metric brick in my one right rear pocket. I don't have to worry about my keys and stuff jamming into my sides when I'm sitting in the car or whatever. There's a lot of good reasons for me to like wearing a poise. Keys are stabbing into the thigh. Hurts. Yeah, they really do. Bunny related things for the Easter Bunny? Oh my, yes. I have... I got 2 little Funko Pop figures on it, and they hurt. Aww. Ouch. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be comfortable. Yeah, actually, this year I picked up several different Easter Bunny mascot costumes between eBay and Facebook Marketplace. So, yeah. Starting yesterday through the Monday, a week after Easter, every single day will be an Easter/bunny related video on my YouTube channel. And I started putting some of the Easter related videos up during my usual time frames of last week. Wednesday and Friday were both bunny related content. And, well, I still have a lot of videos to set live. Today was a cute little pink dress on Mewtwo with him wearing bunny ears and a bunny tail. So if you'd like to enjoy that strangely adorable creation, please watch. I like that one. It made me happy. Why is this thing so sweet? It's so sweet. My favorite fabulous little otter. What would I do without you? I'm so glad you wandered into my stream behind some little baka boy, and then you stuck around. Thank you for just being you. Helpful little man. Followed, just stuck around. Yep, you did. You just followed, and then you decided I was worth sticking around. I appreciate that. Such a happy little otter. He's appreciated. Very much so. But yeah, my primary favorite color to wear in and out, in public and around home, is pink. Almost all of my pants are pink. Almost all of my shorts are pink. I have at least a drawer full of pink shirts. Most every jacket I have is pink that I would wear out and about in public, including the bunny jacket I've been wearing for the last couple weeks. It is a pink fur bunny hoodie, and I was wearing a bunny tail out when I go shopping and whatnot. Okay, so after I got the neck fans at Target, I also found another nice pair of pink fuzzy slippers at the Target. So I got both slippers and the 2 neck fans at Target, which were 2 good finds. Very happy me. I have a photo of me with the Easter Bunny as a child, and now I realize I was not comfy in that situation. Yeah, usually kids actually are not as comfy in that situation as their parents wish they were. Um, and then I went off to the mall and gave a good solid browse. Um, I found quite a few good buys on this trip. I got a really, really nice, soft, fuzzy hoodie at Penny's that was on clearance for like a lot of percents off, and it was only $15. And it was a lot of percents off, and it was down to $15. So you can imagine what it was when it was new, a regular price. Just damn. And I got a pair of earmuffs at Macy's that were on also clearance. Some really nice, cute, pink, fluffy earmuffs. I was really happy to grab them bad boys up. No complaints there. Not one bit. And I got a really cool fur head wrap that was also on sale down at the shoe store on the first floor. It's meant to be like a earmuffs kind of thing, but personally I think it makes a really lovely collar. So there's that. So I win. And I found Fopsy a pack of stitch pins, mostly enamel ones. They were on a display out in front of Claire's, so I was happy to spot those and grab them. And a really, really chonky, snuggly Fennec plushie. He is really soft and really nifty looking, got a really good expression on him. And she really liked him. So, hi, Nepal. Welcome in, Plushy Poof. So, very happy on that. Much win on all things. Hello, Nepal, says the Phantom. After that, went to Sam's Club because I had a couple things I really wanted to pick up from there, including popcorn chicken. But I also grabbed a few other things, like that's where I got Fopsy's socks, because the socks that she likes I can get a really good price at Sam's Club, so I buy the big pack of them there. Bought two. But I got the popcorn chicken, another pack of mushrooms, some other stuff. I don't remember what all. Cashews. I wanted cashews. I bought the big bucket of cashews because, those tasted so good. Most of them are still in the kitchen, but I did have quite a few handfuls. Yummy cashews. And then I went and stopped by my sister because she does, at least for the moment still, live right next to where the Sam's Club is. And she'd mentioned she wanted to drop off some more things at our house anyway, related to she's going to be moving soon. And she wanted to give us things that would save her have to deal with moving them, and or we would hold on to them and for a time. So I picked up much of Grandma's china that she had, and some books, and a computer she needed destroyed, which I successfully did. Not the china, the computer. The china's good and safe. Hi, Nepal, says Pink. I wonder if I know you from somewhere else, Pink, because I'm wondering. Curiouser and curiouser. Or did you just randomly find a pink person? But the computer in question was definitely an older one. IDE everything. It had a Celeron in it, and on the front, it was a Dell with a sticker that says, built with Windows XP, so, around that age. Really basic dimension tower, nothing exciting, nothing fun about it. So something in the early 2000s-ish. Interestingly, all PCI slots, onboard graphics, all PCI slots on it. And this is the era where AGP would have been the graphics card type. This is pre-PCI Express. So if you were to get a replacement graphics card for this besides the onboard one, you would have had to get a straight PCI one. That would have been butts. You would be seriously limited in options. Heck, even my computer I bought in 2001, which was meant for Windows 98 with the ME upgrade coming shortly thereafter. Oh, it's 2000 I got, I think. Or it was right before ME was released and they were mailing me the ME upgrade. It had an AGP graphics card in it. And this did not. That's, wow. Why did the computer need to be destroyed? Safety's sake. My brother is offering to give me his laptop, as far as I know, it's worse than mine, but he claims he upgraded because it's MSI's SteelSeries laptop, one of the few upgraded GPU. I randomly found an adorable pink bunny. We may have bumped into each other before because I channel surf a lot. Well, I am glad you found me. Thank you for the random find. Got it. I just got that right as it was disappearing. My sister wanted the computer destroyed so that any data that was stored on it would be definitely not retraceable back to her. It's not a computer that would have been a real loss. It was out of an era where this is not an exciting or non-replicatable situation, software-wise. It was a shitty Celeron, an onboard graphics, and everything's IDE. It would have potentially been a pain anyway, and the hard drive I had to destroy was only an 80 gigabyte IDE drive. So 100%, absolutely no real loss there. But as per her request, I cracked open the hard drive completely. I stole the magnets because I like those. I have a collection of hard drive magnets from drives I have, for safety's sake, helped destroy for other people. The number of Rite Aid store computer drives I destroyed for them for free was intense. I thought that was fun. I got a big stack of coasters and a big stack of really, really powerful magnets out of that. Yes, I was using hard drive platters as coasters. I'm that kind of special. So completely wrecked the hard drive. Made sure it was definitely no longer potentially feasible to retrieve data off of. And chucked most all of the thing into the garbage. I did save the RAM and the network card just in case they're ever needed. It's a PCI network card, a fairly slimline 3-com, so it doesn't take up too much room in the parts storage drawers. And of course, RAM is tiny. I don't remember what kind of RAM it is. I tried to read it, and I was like, I don't care. This is too much effort. They didn't label as nice as they do like DDR2 and DDR3, etc. So I'm like, put it in the drawer. If I need it, I'll figure it out later. Probably don't need it for anything, but, best to be on the safe side. You're doing a little scoot face there, I saw. I love that picture. 77. Doing good in time. So, yay. Computer fully destroyed, and the trash man came and took our can today, so extra good. Also, I tried to be a little extra productive while I was taking out the trash Sunday night. I broke down some of the large cardboard that had been stored in the garage that I've been meaning to deal with. Both from some large box we got from Amazon ages ago that I just hadn't gotten around to breaking up, and the box from Fopsy's most recent desk chair was out there. Most of it went in the trash already this trip, so that's all taken care of. And the rest that didn't make in the trash is cut down into reasonable sized pieces to put out next week. Did you know, Caddie, that BMW made a computer? I didn't know BMW did. I was pretty sure I knew about either like Ferrari or Lamborghini made laptops. But that's kind of cool. A BMW computer. Probably cost way too much. I think it was Ferrari because I think it had their logo on it. Yeah. Computers are weird. They did, and it was compartmentalized. That is kind of cool. That is pretty darn cool. I had a lot of fun. The one section, the GPU, and the other was for the other stuff. That is kind of neat. Well, we keep the airflow specialized, so that's pretty cool. I spent way too much time in the mall when I was there on Saturday, including I did spend some extra time there playing the stupid Pokemon game. But it was for a specific reason. I didn't stop waiting for things to happen. I stopped because things were happening. I happened to be in the mall when a couple of big raids were starting. I'm like, well, that's kind of cool. Well, if people show up for them, maybe I'll hop in. And all of a sudden, I'm walking out of the bookstore and I see one of the raids has a number next to it. Well, there's a person in it. Then I had more than one number. There's more than one person in it. Shoot, if there's 3 people in there, I know we can take this. So I hopped in, and we took out the new legendary that looks like a giant lollipop head. And I caught him. So that was pretty cool. And I was like, wow, okay, that was the one over by the Build-A-Bear. Cool. And there were about 5 of us in it by the time the raid actually happened. I'm like, that's great. So after I finished catching it, I was still in range of that, but I was over by where the Star Schmucks used to be. And there's another gym there. And I was like, oh, this one also has the lollipop guys. It's sitting there being a raid. I wonder. So I just stood there for a few more moments. All of a sudden, I started seeing numbers on it. And all of a sudden, there was 1, 2. We're like, I'm getting into this. The people from that other raid showed up over here. Might as well give it a whirl. Hopped in. And I got a second lollipop head man. We ended up with 6 people that time. And even faster killed it. So I haven't done any legendary raids in ages. Did 2 on Saturday and won both. Actually caught both. Happy doodly doo. Wow, it says I haven't got that one yet. Ooh. He's weird looking. He's weird. But yeah, you should probably get one just because. You need a song. You get a song. Gotcha. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. Right on this cute little otter's head, pouring out love on his sweet little face. I was pouring out love on your sweet little face, not tea. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I deserve paid for that. I am so sorry. Oh, poor woman. I know I messed up. I'm sorry. Anything I do to make you happier again? Can I offer you fish? Would that make you smiley again? Okay. Smoked salmon. Do you want it on a bagel or with soy sauce? Or do you just want it right out of the pack? I'll just give you the pack. That'll work. I return with Apple. Yay, Apple! The BMW computer case was called the Thermal Take. Huh. Well, Thermal Take is definitely a brand that exists now. Interesting year and interesting year. Yay. So by the time I made it home from my sister's house and unpacked everything out of the car, including quite a few boxes of heavy, I was tired. I did not realize how tired I was until Sunday when I came down the stairs. I was like, oh, my legs hurt. Oh. Uh-oh. I may have overdone it a little bit. Naughty lion. But something else I got, interestingly, at the mall that was not a long-term object was I bought dinner when I was at the mall. My dirty little secret, my favorite little fast food fix is the Sakura Japan. So I got both me and Fopsy the teriyaki chicken platter, which is teriyaki chicken. I went the fried rice upgrade and a bunch of mixed vegetables. Thank you, little wonderful. And I am actually very desperately sorry. I did not mean to say the C word. I do my best not to say that word on you. But thank you for spending time with me, Mr. Wonderful Little Fabulous Otter. You keep being your special little pink self, and I will see you next time, okay? And that is if I don't see you first sitting on a little clown's lap, snuggling up against the big fluffy pillows. Sweetie boy. Okay. You behave, okay? And I love you. Get good sleeps. Beauty sleeps for my fabulous most otter. Also, set a reminder. Excellent. I will take care of that as soon as I get off. We'll give you links. Good boy. I'm being threatened with squats next time for using the C word on the otter. I've earned that. That was my bad. And Phantom went lurk. Lurkity lurk, lurk, lurk. Sunday, I did my best to try and relax because I had overdone it on Saturday. I did steaks on Sunday. Now, I really wanted steaks this weekend, and unfortunately the prices were not good standing. Mala, welcome. I am glad to see you as well. How am you doing? I am doing just lovely. How are you doing, Mala? I have been just ducky. So I ended up with some really thin cut ribeye steaks. They were still good, just thinner than I would have liked. But they still cooked up okay. I did my best to get them off quicker than usual since they weren't a real big thick cut. I feel like I did cook them more than I would have wanted to, but I felt like the fat did melt pretty well in them and it blended well. So in the end, even though they were a little more done than I would have liked, I felt the flavor was still pretty kicking, so not the worst. And I did a double pack of the K whatever noodle pack of penne and marinara with a good bit of extra kick to it. I put a bunch of extra sprinkle in the water, like Italian seasoning, basil, garlic powder, etc., to make sure it was going to taste good. And that turned out good. It was a good balanced selection. A nice big thin cut ribeye, the noodles, and broccolis. Overall, a fun combo, very flavorful. I'm not a fan of steak. I'm definitely a texture person, so steak is a texture. Oh, I am so sorry. I am definitely a fan of steak. I am a texture person as well, and steak hits me just so right. And if everything works well, this might be the last time I use the gas burners on that particular grill. Evilly grin. And sushi has a good mouthfeel. Oh, yeah. Steak is good in sushi. I'm going to agree on both of those, Mala. For me, I'm going to agree, but I don't say everyone has to like the same things. So while I was at Sam's Club, I confirmed what I do want to pick up on my next Saturday off. I picked the grill I want to get. Oh, hi there. Hello, Benamink. It's a really nice, I think it was a 4-burner grill with an added sear burner on the one side. It's got a really nice cabinet structure to it. And of course, the usual side burner off on one of the two, plate sections on the sides of the grill stuff. This would be a very good benefit since right now, to turn on the gas tank, I have to walk around behind my grill, which means I have to go into the mud off of my patio. I know I could move it slightly and make that not be a thing, but I don't because I'm dumb. So I will be getting the new grill, get that all set up in a couple of weeks. And we will be grilling steaks on that most likely just to give it its virgin use. Yeah. Probably while I'm at Sam's Club on that same trip, I will pick up some of their really nice steaks because they do sell good stuff there. Which is never a problem. Also, since I'm alone, let me just zoom in a little bit more. You get a little more close-up bun face. That's an illegal move, Caddie. You're not dumb. Sometimes I think so. Ads. I'll continue on the grill montage in a moment. But for now, bunny time. Temporary ad bunny time. Bunny time for the people who are still here. Who aren't stuck in ad prison. Ad prison. I know it sucks, but I'm here for you during your ad prison time. Happy day to each and every one of you who's not stuck in the ads. Oh, you're already back from the ads. Oh, short ad on you. It's supposed to be 1.5 minutes. But if they don't serve 1.5 minute ads to people, then you get back sooner. I have the options of how I have it laid out, but it still has to be 3 minutes per hour that I designate. So we get what we get. Annoyingly, I get paid less if you get less ads, but I mean, I'm happier that you're not stuck in ads one way or the other. So we'll leave it at that. I'm happy you're less stuck. And if you're curious, yes, I get paid way more if you get a subscription than if you enjoy the ads. But I'm not going to beg for subscriptions because that'd be mean of me. I'm not that kind of fluff. And the ad's officially over, so I'll continue my montage. All right, so the plan for the grill change-up. All right, new grill is going to go where old grill currently sits. Old grill we've had since we bought the house. So it is 8 years old. The grates are not so great anymore. They are definitely broken down way more than I should let them be. They are a lot thinner than they used to be. And left a lot of crispies down there. 8 years is old. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that thing's lasted quite well. But it was a good quality charbroil one, so I'm not mad at all, either direction. I got my money's worth out of this thing. And you know the little triangle things that go over top of the burners? Yeah, at least one of those has collapsed in the back part, and it's kind of like leaning down on the actual burner part. The entire base underneath where the burners are is full of shed from the grates. So yeah, this needs dealt with. Good news, though, it's going to get a new life. I'm going to scoot it over to the side. Rest in peace. Oh, no, it does not get to rest yet. It has a second function. This particular grill has a separate set of skills that are not gas-related, non-propane-related excitement. It has a charcoal tray option for which you lift up the grates, and you put down this tray, for which you can put charcoal on and use it as a charcoal grill. So, its new job, after this coming week, next weekend I'm finally off again, we'll have the charcoal tray basically as kind of its permanent normality, and off to the side is a charcoal grill. So I'll now have a permanent large-size charcoal grill available to me at all times without any major hassle, no major setup situation. I have lighter fluid and charcoal in the shed. I've been stocked on that for years, so I'm always good on that. So, and I did find the replacement grates for it on Amazon, the actual correct model and everything, a whole set of them, for $50. Now, $50, I could just replace the grates on this, and that would be a temporary extended on its life as it currently lives. But besides the grates being worn out, the burner triangles being worn, the actual burners seem to be having some fun issues too. The flames are coming out at odd ways. They're not even anymore by a long shot. So I'm concerned it's really on its last leg as far as the propane hardware goes. Another weird thing, you know the little drip can that hangs underneath your grill? For one thing, that's never really filled up on this thing, so it means I don't put too much grease in my grill. Go me. But secondly, the little hanging spike on it apparently decided it was done with life, and it just plopped down. So the little cup is hanging, instead of hanging underneath the grill, it has fallen down and just sitting directly below where it had been hanging. Fortunately, because that's also where the shelf where the charcoal tray goes, it didn't fall very far. It's just sitting in the charcoal tray. I'm like, well, you live there now, I guess. Good for you. It's still underneath the hole, so it's still going to catch it drips if they made it out. It's just sitting there now. But yeah, so new grill will cost, I think it was $350. Replacement grates for this grill, $50. And in that, I have now a permanent charcoal grill. I have a shiny new propane grill. Again, yes, I could buy new elements for this. I could buy new triangles. I could buy new grates. And I could spend about $250 to replace those parts. For another $100, I get an entirely new grill that actually has a better set of hardware in it. As far as more burners. And the nifty searing section on the right side. So that's kind of cool. I'd say that's a good upgrade. We have a George Foreman for most of our meat cooking, but now that summer is coming, we're going to break out our Traeger grill. Nice. Bust out the real grill. We have a couple of Foremans as well. They are nice products for grilling inside. No question on that. I actually got a bigger one at some point that's big enough to put 2 nice sized ribeyes at least, if not 3. So, plenty of space for the 2 of us to cook on. Beans. Well, hello, Jalaski. I apologize. They will be paw beans, but you may have beans. Beans for you there, little puppy. Beans for the puppy. Pink bunny beans for the puppy. Bunny beans. Puppy wants bunny beans. I'm not wearing my feet tracker, so I can't do that with the feet. My apologies. Anytime I wear them when I'm streaming, the trackers go to sleep, and then I end up then the foot just will go, whee! I'm just going to be in space for some reason, because that's what happens to the tracker. It's like, there was a tracker, there's not a tracker, foot in space. So it actually just becomes a hassle, not a function, if I'm sitting on my butt the whole stream. And with sore feet as I have right now, I am definitely not in the mood to be standing, especially not for 4 hours. I have my limits. So yeah, yes, I have to work 12 straight days, and I effectively work all of next weekend, but the weekend after Easter, that first Saturday, I shall go to the Sam's Club, pick up the shiny new grill monster, and use it to grill some delicious, delicious cow slabs and enjoy all of that lovely goodness. Oh, right, we have a pellet grill. Pellet. Nice. Pellet grills are pretty cool. I do love pellet grills. Ya, ding dong, my love for you was growing wide and long. Ya, ding dong, get back in there and play ya, ding dong. Haven't you had enough? You can never have enough ya, ding dong. Yes, I love ya, ding dong. That is such a funny song. Much approve. Much approve. Get some steak and get some pineapple sauce for dip. That's some good choices. I'm going to suplex Heartwood for making that earworm for me. Yeah, I probably need to do the same. And when my brother was here, we would smoke and sous vide our steaks. Oh, yeah. Cooler than the other side of the pillow. Works every time. Hi, Caddie. Hello, Killer Gamer. Welcome in. As far as flavor for my steaks goes, I actually have a system I really like. And I will happily share my my system with all of you. So, followage. For 1 year and 6 days, that is a long time. It's been just over a year since you followed me. So, thank you for all of that patronage. I tend to go and shop for a good steak. Minimum, I either like a ribeye, a strip, a fillet, or a T-bone. A T-bone being a fillet and a strip put together with a bone chunk in the middle. Bone and ribeyes also good choices. Next, take said steak and thoroughly sprinkle both sides with McCormick's Grill Masters Montreal steak seasoning. Pat it in real good with my paw. Flip it over both sides. Big thorough sprinkle. Put in zip top baggie. However many steaks you're doing, they can all stack together. Add a big scoop worth of either garlic powder or granulated garlic. Or fresh garlic if you have it. A big splash of oregano. Few tablespoons in there at least. A good bit of Worcestershire, like a puddle of it, and a bunch of cheap red wine vinegar, and let it soak for a couple of hours before grilling. It really will soak in there. The vinegar helps break down the steak even more to make it even juicier and more tender. All of the other flavor things that I mentioned in there really do get soaked in and flavor the steak from in and out. You don't need to salt and pepper your steak when you're cooking it. For one thing, the Grill Master seasoning had that in it. For another thing, all of that together has soaked into it. It is flavored through and through. The only thing I'd ever recommend is some sauteed mushrooms on top. Or onions, whatever makes you the happiest, if you so like those things. Let's see. Followage for Denny. 1 year, 10 months, 26 days. That's a long time. Damn it. Tag team match. Tink Pink Bunny versus Simon and Garbingle. I don't know who Simon is, but in this context, but Hart can't get the ring on her own. This is true. Yeah, well, could we get half of Garfunkel and Oates to be her tag team member? I think one of those two would do a good job at it. If you don't know who Garfunkel and Oates is, look them up on YouTube. They're hilarious. They're a comedy music team. And one of them was the Gooch from Scrubs. If you remember her, she was near the in one of the later seasons as a singing person. So yeah, nifty person to follow, to look at. And Mala's been following me 1 year, 7 months. Marinade steak sounds so good. It really is. And Denny's looking a little sus. I forgot what my brother's marinade was. I'd have to text him. Makeup check. Okay, let me just check my makeup. Puff a little powder on. A little blush, a little lipstick. There we go. Some eyeshadow. A little powder finish. Man, let me take care of you guys too. A little powder on your cheeks first. A little lipstick. You need a little bit there. Oh, let me hold still. Don't do it. This is smear. There we go. All right. Do your eyes. Get a little eyeshadow in there. Okay. A little blush on your cheeks. There we go. A little on your cheeks. There we go. A little powder to finish you off. There you go. You all look so pretty. Thank you for holding still for that. My taste is in comedy music is either exactly what I said or who the what now? Wait, Denny's here? Apparently. Hopping on Caddie. Yay! Denny, cause she says something. Just 1 second. Lemon Demon's top of the list, but then I really like this one song from Evolution Control Committee. I don't know who either of those are, but I'm glad you like them. Danny, sweet little Babkin. Who's my sweet little Senri kit? Who's my little Senri loving tiny Babkin? It's you. You're my sweet little Senri child. You really love your little melody. Your little my melody. You're my little melodies. Den, such a sweet little girl. Sweet little anime bun girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Gonna have to go and get you some of those cute little shoes with the Hello Kitties on too. I bet you just love those. You look so cute in them. Yes, you would. Good girl, little Den. I had fried steak a few times back. It was good. Chicken fried steak is an interesting thing and can be really tasty. I'm the type of person who's not as picky when it comes to steaks or sushi. I'm picky with steak. I will eat any steak, but if I'm making it, I'm picky. I want it to taste right, and I'm a stickler for that. I'm very picky when I pick my steaks at the store. It has to look right, feel right, and be the right part of the cow if I'm going to be cooking it. Because I want to turn out as good as I possibly can. And I know my sources of where I get it and when I get it to where I'll get the best products. I know where I'll get the best product, but I can't afford to shop there. There's a butcher shop about, 5 minutes walk from my house. Yes, a good butcher shop about a 5-minute walk from my house. I don't shop there very often. That's kind of expensive. But damn good cow chunks. Lemon Neem is one of the most prolific and multi-talented internet personalities and comedians around. That is awesome. I wholeheartedly approve that. Speaking of interesting songs, I mentioned to Cisco earlier today that a song reminded me of them a lot. And that will be Funhouse by Pink. So if you want to have a good song that involves the word clown, Funhouse by Pink. It's a fun song and does make me smile. Part of my normal grocery shopping MP3 list. Good meat cost a lot. Hell yeah. That's the trick. Better meat costs better money. Get what you pay for. Evolution Control Committee is an extremely indie band from the 80s. I know nothing about them except they do a lot of satire. Nice. Meow. So I'll probably either pick up a good pack of strip or ribeye when I pick up the grill. So I will be checking out with the two most critical items together, a grill and a pack of steaks. This is how I roll. That is how I roll, kids. That is how I roll. I remember the pork butt my brother made one time. It was so good. I wish I could find Magnetize Your Food on YouTube, including the fake infomercial. Interesting. Pork butt's a fun one to do. I do either barbecue type pulled pork, where it's more of a barbecue saucy flavor, more of a southern pulled pork barbecue situation, or a carnitas flavor like you get at, say, Chipotle or a burrito place. That kind of pulled pork. Both of which are very good options. No question either way. Both of which will melt your face off because, well, I know how to cook. I can't have pork. Highly allergic. I am so sorry, sweetie. That's sad. I'm sorry the pork does not agree with you. Pork, my barbecued pulled pork is one of the things that is remembered at Western PA Furry Weekend that I will hear about for years and years, probably. Still. That event, I would buy 3 full pork butts. 3 full-size roast, not cut in half, which is what most people often buy, the 4 to 5 pounder. No, we're talking the 8 to 10 pound units. 3 of those. I would slow cook them in the turkey roaster as a whole, and just put it out there and let the masses enjoy it. I never had to throw away a single scrap of pork out of that roaster. Ever. Not a scrap. My family doesn't know how to properly cook pork, so I've never had pork prepared that way. I actually liked aside sausage. Full size? Dang. Glad you didn't waste any. Hell yeah. Oh, not only did they finish it off every year I've cooked it, I got called back after I was no longer working the event and asked another year if I would come and make it. Just to add to the menu. And I was like, yeah, okay. Let me stop at my butcher. Also, you want to make a butcher smile? Go up to the deli, to their meat counter, where they have large chunks of meat, and just say, I want 3 of those, please. They'll smile at you the nicest smile and say, kid, don't you know? A pork cooker's life is easy. A pork cooker's life is great. A pork cooker's... I can't sing the Deadlock song to that too well. Sorry, I tried. Then the worldly best pork product. Bacon! Okay, I'll stance. I can make pulled barbecue pork simple for you. Get out your crock pot. One of the nice big oval size ones. Cut it up into chunks, like if it's a big softball size one, like 16ths. If they're the little tennis ball ones, little golf ball ones, maybe quarters or whatever. Chunks, basic chunks across the bottom of your slow cooker. Take your 4 to 5-ish pound chunk of pork butt. Sprinkle it on all sides with, till it's coated and colored completely with, salt, pepper, chili powder, garlic powder, brown sugar. Brown sugar you can just pile on the top in the end. You don't have to do that one on all sides. The other ones really get a thorough sprinkle on all of it. Oregano or Italian seasoning is also good to throw in there. Even some parsley flakes will help the flavor. Next, you finally put on that pile of brown sugar. Just put a big heap on there. A heap. Get yourself a bottle either of Dr. Something. Diet or regular, doesn't matter. I've actually found both works fine. Usually we use Dr. Thunder because we're cheap and Walmart customers. Fill it up till it's basically full in the pot. Turn the cooker on high, leave it for 6 hours. Come back, the bone will pull out if there was a bone in it. If it's not already fallen apart, it will fall apart with just simple prodding with a fork. If you want to be a little proactive, at about the 5-hour mark, come pull the bone out and break it a little bit. And then at the 6-hour plus mark, at that point, it will have definitely fallen apart most of the way if you've broken it even smaller chunks around that 5-hour mark. Oftentimes, I'll put it in to start at the beginning of my workday, and I'll eat it 9 hours later when I get off work. I'll just let it sit there and just cook till it fell apart on its own, more or less. Rarely are there any chunks that stay together with any more resistance than I touch it and they come apart into different chunkies. Serve up on your favorite Kaiser roll, or on a plate, or on some mashed potatoes or rice. Whatever makes you happy to eat your pulled pork product on. Heck, even some French fries, or a tortilla, or a flatbread. Go wild. It is delicious and filling. Also, stupidly inexpensive. Pork butt is generally really cheap, dealt up other than chopped into a half chunk. Quick, easy, and delish. Wasn't expecting food talk today, but I'm enjoying it. I often talk about food a lot. I'm bad like that. Sounds very tender meat. It really is. It does break down really well. And yes, it is closer to the hoof, which means more tough if cooked just straight up like a pork chop would be. But slow cooked, any meat can turn into delicious, tender chunklets. Bunny stew is no, Pony. We don't eat our friends. Okay, I make that joke a lot, but no. You will not eat me. We will not eat all stands. And you will not eat me either. We're neither one foods. Rabbit meat does sound good. I'll poke you for that recipe sometime. You are more than welcome to it anytime, my love. I am happy to share that one. It's not a secret or anything. I'd rather people get to enjoy pulled pork if they can. And fun fact, growing up in western Pennsylvania, in the middle of nowhere, I ate a lot of game without being told that when I was a kid, and later finding out how much I actually enjoyed rabbit. Yes, it is delicious. It is like an all dark meat chicken with 4 legs instead of 2 wings. I know that's really kind of a loose description, but it's pretty accurate. It was called Uncle Carl's Chicken because Dad's boss, Carl Pekarsky, would bring us rabbits that he got when he was hunting and didn't want. Our rabbit was good, but gaming, yeah, a little bit. But honestly, I found roasted like a chicken is a pretty good choice. It really, the breast also was dark meat, basically. That's all. That was my opinion on it. Hey, most of my friends are rabbits. Don't eat that. I'm not going to eat any of your friends. Trust me, I haven't had rabbits since I was a kid. Though the butcher I mentioned earlier does have them in the freezer case. My sister doesn't like me telling her that. I heard there's a recipe for creamy rabbit stew, Hassenpfeffer, which is also the running joke from the Bugs Bunny cartoons. But yeah, no, I don't knock Dr. Thunder. I used to get 10 of them back when they were 2 for $1. Nice. Currently, I like Friends. Me too. Currently, the Sam's Choice sodies in my area are $1 per 2 liter again. So, Diet Cola is definitely on our menu, as is the Diet Twist Up, the lemon lime soda. We just stopped doing the Diet Dr. Thunder as a regular. We had that on our constant, but it's on the back burner now, and we'll get back to that again later. Just phase changing our sodies. I cannot taste the difference between Thunder and Pepper. Honestly, I agree. And in both cases, I actually prefer the diet flavor better. I find Diet Dr. Whatever to taste more pleasant than the regular. And this was even before I switched to diet soda. It was one of the ones that made it easier to do the switch. But yeah, Diet Dr. Soda always tasted better to me than the regular. It was sweeter, a little bit smoother. I don't know why, but it hit right for me. I mean, I eat rabbits, just not food-wise. Oh my. I prefer root beer. Root beer and Baja Blast are my favorite drinks. Also bubble water. I don't think I've had bubble water. But yay on root beer, and I'm good with Baja Blast. It's neither a favorite nor a disgust. But if I'm eating at Taco Bell for some strange reason, yeah, I'll put that in my cup. Funny enough, a lot of the fruit-flavored sodas I don't care for. Strawberries, meh. Pineapples, meh. Oranges, meh. Lemon and lime is meh. I will definitely say I like strawberry, pineapple, and orange. Lemon lime I can usually give or take, but it's a really good mixer, so it's got its use in life. Mala says the pink. There are over 100 brands of root beer. I do not doubt that. That is, yeah, there is so much root beer out there. And they're all very different, which is really cool. That means you have a variety of root beers to enjoy. I love root beer. I'm not picky, no matter the brand. Even bad root beer I love. This is fair. Diet root beer, any of those I've had, I've had like one good diet root beer. Almost all diet root beer I've had just tastes like medicine, like bad cough medicine. Weirdly enough. I also know that it's hilarious irony that I hate orange, lemon, lime flavored soda, but Mountain Dew is basically orange, lemon, and lime soda. Yeah. It even has actual orange juice in it. Barks is a favorite as a kid. This is fair. Barks is a good root beer. It's one of the ones I do really enjoy. Yes, there's an ad. I will try to be not as exciting for a bit. And Diet Sprite, might as well drink carbonated water. It's good as a mixer with alcohol. I'm going to put that right out there. I love that brand. Yeah, it's on my list. Barks, NW, all of the glass bottle brands I've tried I really like a lot. IBC, Independent Brewing Company, theirs is really good. My personal favorite root beer is Mug and A&W. Very good choices. I'm not going to argue with either of those. If you live near a Culver's, that restaurant does their own root beer. So anytime I eat at Culver's, I definitely get a sody, and I definitely make sure I get their root beer because it is really good. It hits right. I tried sparkling water once. It was awful. Sparkling water I have one use for, and that's if I'm making a Collins. But I would actually prefer to make the Collins with a Diet Sprite or something. The little bit of lemon lime in there does actually make a bit of a bonus to the Collins. It helps the flavor out. I did make Mountain Dew using natural flavors, juice, and candied peel. And I probably need something to raise the pH for that one. I like bubble water. I like the carbonation. This is fair. You know what? If it's something you like, absolutely go for it. 110%. Too sour. Oh, your Mountain Dew ended up a little bit tight. I have a friend who makes a drink called Soundwave. For some reason, that sounds very strong. Tonight's dinner was another usual but a banger. We did taco salad. Now, I had two choices of the ground beef. I could get it the first store I shop at, Boombox or Satellite. I'm hoping the Boombox version, because that was a way more fun version than the Satellite version of Soundwave. I could either have gotten the ground meat at Walmart and know for sure where I was getting it because it's the first store I shop at. Or I gamble and I go to Meijer where I like their ground beef better and I have a good chance of getting red tag. I gambled and I got some red tag. I got what was originally an $18 thing of ground beef for $12. It was like 3.5 pounds of ground beef. And this became 3.5 pounds of taco meat with Ortega seasoning, because that's the one we currently have. And I squirted in a little bit of Tabasco to give it a little bit extra body and a tiny bit of heat. Even I didn't taste any heat, so apparently I didn't put enough in there. But I definitely like the flavor it adds to it, so that's a very important part. But I lucked out. I actually found a avocado that was perfect ripeness. Not soft enough to easily cut and enjoy, but not so soft that it's just kind of turning into mush inside of its shell. I always find when I want an avocado, you're going to have two choices. They're either all rocks or all like degraded marshmallows. Squishy beyond our recognition. This time I found one that was just right. Oh, that tasted so good on my taco salad. We also do refried beans on there, black beans, and corn, along with the lettuce and tortilla chips. Fopsy puts more vegetables on hers because she likes more vegetables. I don't. I don't really care for salsa and things like this. I find it interrupts the flavor. The chunky tomato-y bits just don't agree with me. It's fine when you're dipping chips in, but I don't like the change up in the middle of a taco bowl. So that's my choice. But overall, very tasty. Very good flavored taco salad tonight. Very filling. Very good moosh. And we have about 7 cups of taco meat in the fridge left. And of course, I have plenty of cans of all of the bean products ready to eat more of, and some of the avocado left for the next day at least. I can't help but think of Starry for some reason. Fair. It's basically bubble water mixed with blueberries, blueberries Jello cubes, cherry and red Jello cubes, and some blue cola. Interesting. I'm still a whittle babu when it comes to heat. Boombox, looks like. Yeah, I'm going to go with Boombox. Yeah, Boombox. Trust me when I say I'm normally a number 0 or number 1 when it comes to heat when I'm getting food. So if I say I didn't notice any heat, you probably won't either. And Tabasco's not exactly a heavy hitter. And when I'm saying I put a good bit in, I put several squirts in on 3.5 pounds of meat. And the meat is only a tiny portion of what all was put on the in the salad. So overall, it's very diluted in the whole product. But it's I like the smoky flavor that Tabasco has. It doesn't have a very bitter flavor like I find jalapeno type chili has. Chilies and sauce made from them. Cayenne type stuff usually just, to me, has heat and no flavor. And habanero has good flavor, but it's a lot hotter normally, which means it's harder to gauge getting enough flavor out of it without getting too much heat put into what I'm making. And it's a lot easier to put more in later than it is to take it out. Fair enough? Excellent. Yeah. Tabasco's been like a go-to for me since I was a teenager, and I found out that hot sauce was a thing because my parents didn't believe in spice, period. So I didn't have much experience of hot sauce until I personally went to the store and bought some. And I do not regret having done so, because I've enjoyed my life in the slightly spiced lane. Not super hot, but more than level 0 sometimes. But normally if I'm eating out, I tend to go with level 0. Occasionally get laughed at the Thai restaurant when I order mild, but I'm like, yeah, I can eat your hot is hot. I can ingest that. But I'm just not going to taste anything after I eat a few bites of it. So to me, it's wasting my time. Other people, like Fopsy, getting the hottest they have is the best experience. For me, get the hottest they have. I taste 2 bites and everything else is completely flavorless. It just covers my taste buds and I'm done. I'll miss every bit of the delicious flavors that dish had to offer me. So there's that. There's a hot sauce called, and I quote, ass blesser. Yes, there is. And I've gotten the Fopsy quite a few hot sauce of different grades, including quite a few of the more fun peppers that have come out over the years. So I try and take care of my Fopsy's desire to burn her mouth out. My ex-girlfriend got an appreciation for heat. Back when we were dating, I ended up picking up a cayenne pepper powder to try cooking and help with my tolerance a little bit. This is fair. Cayenne is one of the more mild ones, so I put in about 2 shakes of cayenne pepper in my scrambled eggs. Please tell me you didn't burn your face off from that. Cayenne is one of the most mild of the peppers you can get in the U.S. as far as flavorance. It's not the mildest pepper there is, but it's the one of the milds they'll make like a pepper powder with or anything like that. And usually as far as also hot pepper sauces. If it doesn't list what the pepper is and just says hot pepper or chili peppers in it, it's probably cayenne. Because if it's anything higher than a cayenne, most companies are going to take the honor of letting you know what you just bought. But as far as some of the basic scales go, cayenne is usually your lowest end American hot pepper, either dust or sauce. Jalapeno is usually your second step. Habanero-ish is your third. And then you start going up to all the crazy new peppers they've come out with over the years. There are other stages. There are other blends and things that are less, more, etc. But most of those aren't very common. It'll be a lot harder to find and keep consistent sources of. If I have to guess, I'd say it's an 1/8 teaspoon to 4 large eggs. This is fair. You know, honestly, if it's a pleasant taste for you, then it's the right amount. I know a lot of people like to put hot sauce in their scrambled eggs. It's just a thing. Not my thing, but it's a thing. And I'll admit, the egg price thing never fazed me here. No, I was not happy about eggs going up in price. But even at $6 a dozen, they were never unaffordable to me. Yes, it sucked. They were more expensive, but I was not going to change my lifestyle over that. Yeah, expensive, but still not the most expensive thing in my fried rice, so I can't really say much. Oh, speaking of some of the fried rice, the cashews do have a job related to that. Because the pineapple fried rices I usually buy at Thai places tend to have cashews in them. So I got some cashews to add to the mix next time I make that. Eggs are good, and I can make a good egg dishes. Excellent. Eggs are useful. Eggs are a very healthy, tasty food. It gives me tingles and numbness. Not painful. Excellent. I am glad. And there's a babkin next to me. Hold on. Let me adjust the camera. Flying. We're going to unclose up a little bit. Uncrop. There we go. Flying off. Bend down. Attention, little Babkin.
Hello.
Hello, good girl. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
So are you jelly of my new shoes?
Yes.
Walmart, baby. Walmart. They come in up to size 11 female. And they fit my big ass boat, so they probably fit you.
Oh, that's cute. They look cute.
You need them. Go store. Go buy. You buy. You buy.
Oh,
Good girl.
yo.
Phew, that's done. Gonna get dinner and I'll join. Excellent. We will be happy to have you, Nepal. Isn't tingles and numbness a sign of allergies? Yes, and other things. Tingles and numbness is also what you're looking for mildly acceptable spice, because technically the spice reaction is a reaction to the heat getting your body. The spice is not there. Plants don't grow spice to make you want to eat something. Plants grow spice to keep you from eating something. We as humans are dumb and eat it anyway. I'm not complaining about that. I still enjoy it too. So I'm not saying we're all more along the lines of we are fighting nature telling us don't eat this. But hey, welcome to life. There wasn't swelling, so no allergies. Exactly. Yeah, swelling would mean definitely allergies. So if you're not getting swelling, you're probably okay. And I apparently minimized my window. Let me fix that. But yeah, I do like a good heat now and again. I don't mind a good hot wing or a good spicy thing here and there. But normally I aim for the slightly less hot just because I get to enjoy the flavor better elsewise. And it makes for a more pleasant experience for me overall. In general, most of the time if I get something spicier than I like, it actually just means I have to eat slower, because at a certain point then I'll be eating till it's too hot that I can taste anything, and I stop, wait till it passes, drink some water, and then as soon as it's passed enough, back to eating. Meow. This week I'm probably going to be pretty easy on myself. I did make the taco salad meat and stuff, which should be enough meat to last us basically all week. So happy about that. I mean, it was like 3.5 pounds of ground meat, and that being diced up between adding in the black beans, the refried beans, the corn, lettuce, and the chips. And as long as it lasts, the avocado, we're going to be good for a hot minute. When I do feel like cooking breakfast, I typically cube a small potato, shred some cooked ham if I don't have any bacon, fry the potatoes 2 minutes, then saute up the onions and bell pepper, then finish up by putting it together, frying up the eggs, and add some cheese. That does sound like a lovely array there, Allstance. That is a wonderful sounding brekkie. My favorite brekkies were, I'm clearly devolving into a protozoa. I liked doing a pancake type breakfast. I'd make a big pile of pancakes and then a couple of sausage patties or bacon, depending on what we had. Usually sausage patties because easier to deal with. And I would like my eggs over light. And I would put them on top of my already served pancakes and let them ooze out and add their own lovely lava onto my delicious cakeums. My way I roll. But I do still love a scramble or an over hard or a boiled, or a lot of different ways eggs exist. But as far as a breakfast goes, over light is definitely my fave. My dad likes putting Mrs. Dash on most things he cooks, like burgers and eggies. You know what? That's fair. Mrs. Dash has a flavor. It is a seasoning blend. There's nothing wrong with that one. Is it being the ultimate and creative and trying different things and varying it up between items? No. But that doesn't mean you're not playing with a seasoning you actually specifically like. If he likes Mrs. Dash, then Mrs. Dash be a flavor for him. I know there's several different kind of seasoning containers like that different people enjoy, and you know what? Good. Eat the one that makes you happy, or eat the ones that make you happy. Heck, I mentioned earlier in this stream, part of my steak breakdown, my marinade, is McCormick's Montreal steak seasoning. That's my stage one. Patting that deep into the meat as much as I can. Getting the salt crystals and the pepper to be really like chonked up into that meat and help soak in there. And my brother has to drown scrambled eggs in ketchup. Okay, I'm going to say your brother has bad taste. When you're drowning the scrambled eggs in ketchup, you don't like the taste of scrambled eggs. You like the taste of ketchup. And yeah. Such is life. I'm not a big fan of ketchup. In fact, one of the things my sister offered me when I was over there, she's like, I know you don't want it, but if you want it, you can have it, was a unopened big ass bottle of ketchup she'd picked up. Because she's trying to clear out her pantry before they finish moving, which is this month. And she wasn't going to get through a big bottle of ketchup and didn't want to have to move with it. She did send with a few interesting things that she knew we'd eat, like a dozen pack of beef ramen, a couple of packs of rice-a-roni. So she was looking into us and seeing what we'd actually make use of, and they're trying their best to whittle down their food stores before they're moving out, which is very smart. We did that the last time we moved as well, and ended up with moving with very little foodstuffs. A little bit, yes, but not much. I agree. Ketchup only belongs on hot dogs and maybe burgers. Yeah. Honestly, my only use of ketchup is in making a sauce to put on meatloaf when you're baking it. And I don't even eat the ketchup fresh as ketchup on it. It's the ketchup you turn into a glaze on top of the meatloaf as it's cooking. So it and brown sugar turned into basically a basic barbecue sauce on the meatloaf. Speaking of which, meatloaf is something I haven't made in a while. I really need to make a meatloaf sometime soon. Putting that on the to-do list. Cutie bunny Caddie. Ooh, you're the cutie bunny, well-behaved bun. You are such a cutie bunny. I think both of my mods are off right now. So let me take care of this. Keyboard. No, don't do the thingy. Nope. Da-da. Computer. Space. Shift. At symbol. There you are. Oh, you got me. All stances hanging out. All stances paying attention. No, I forget you're a mod half the time. I gave you weapons earlier. Well, there, you got 2 shouts anyway. Good for you. You're an important bunny. You deserve double shout. I've wanted to and still kind of want to make homemade ketchup. It's an idea. Not something I think I'd be working with. But fermenting. Yeah, fermenting is a task. Tug sticky outy all stands there. When you make meatloaf, what do you use to hold together oats or eggs? Eggs and breadcrumbs, usually. Makes for a good bind for me. And I have A really cool meatloaf pan my mom got me at some point has this little insert that keeps the loaf just off the bottom of the pan and has two little handle bits to help you lift it back out. So it drains a lot of the grease off the loaf and keeps your loaf a little tastier. At last, I've done a single mod thing, and you have done a mod thing. Yay! You've done things before. I think you've done shoutouts before. It's a pink... All Stance, hey, other cutie bunny. Yeah, All Stance is a very cute bunny. It's a pink Benoit parade. I see another cutie in VR model. Oh, yep, that is Denny that's hiding over there with me. Little Den being a sweet little Babkin baby girl.
Hello.
She's a good girl and a Babkin.
I'm a big girl, big girl, big girl.
You can tell she's a Babkin by the Babkin butt bow.
A big girl.
No, the butt bow had a name, and therefore it is a Babkin butt bow. Therefore, reason. Definition. And now he says, yee, and use one of my little, my tutu surprise face emote. I love that one. Naughty, you're such a sweetie bunny. How are you doing tonight, cutie pie? Having a good night? Being a good fluff? Being pretty? I know you're being pretty. You're always being pretty and all giving nuzzles. Thank you, All Stance. Good bunny. Nuzzle the other bunny. Bunny. The bunny. Ooh, I love the bunny. Don't love my mama or my papa, just a bunny. Hi, Naughty. So much pink today. It is a pink variant night. It is. Fun fact. Beans. You got beans. Oh, I got to move forward for that because I moved my camera back now. About there. Beans. I'm doing great. Just chilling and playing TCG card. Oh, I need to do that. I have that. I just have not gotten around to playing it. I want to do this. Hey, Dun, says the Naughty. I was a teenager when that, when VeggieTales in general came out, and specifically the episode about the chocolate bunnies, which is where that The Bunny song comes from. It was about, you guessed it, worshipping the chocolate bunny, not God. I've been playing Balatro Noise cards. It was a hilarious episode. And yes, there was a giant pickle that sung a song about I Love the Bunny. VeggieTales is also where we got important songs like Where Is My Hairbrush? And Everyone Has a Water Buffalo. The funny thing is, I remember more about that show, about the stuff that had nothing to do with the religion in it. There was just the weird shit. Mostly silly songs with Larry. But everyone's got a water buffalo. Mine is fast, but yours is slow. Where'd we get them? I don't know, but everyone's got a water buffalo. You can't sing about that. We're going to get nasty letters. People are going to ask where their water buffalo is. Why don't I have a water buffalo? Yeah. And where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where? My poor hairbrush. Yeah, these songs were. These songs were just getting your head. Oh, look, a little baby. Yeah, it's a little baby Babkin. It's a baby Babkin, Silver. Just like you, another baby Babkin. She's getting all fidgety, too.
Silver is the Babkin princess. He's more Babkin than me.
You're still both Babkins. Oh, and my screen froze there. I didn't see what the poop-up was. I gotta go look now. I gotta go look. All right, what was it? My thingy says... Gay Mir Glitzen has followed me. Glaymiro Glitzen. Well, welcome in. Thank you for your follow, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Silver wants me to sing. I'll get to that in a second. I only bought it for bus rides, but then it became something not for bus rides. This is fair. I claimed Metro 2033 at Redux for free on Steam. Nice. VeggieTales was forced onto me when I went to my old church as a child, plus veggies don't talk. True dat, yo. And for Lowell edition, yes, ma'am. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my handle. Ah, shit, I'm a sugar bowl. There you are. You got what you want. And Silver's gotten shout out again. Yay! I was a teenager when it came out, and I was hanging out with another teenager who was in charge of the small children at church. So I got to help preview all of the videos they got, and watching them as a teenager when you're old enough to get all the in jokes that are put in there for adults, they were a lot more fun. When you're a kid, I can understand it not being as much of an exciting process. VeggieTales no longer exists. It was canceled. I thought it was bought by another company, at least for a while. Would love to see your plushies wearing satin. Well, a few of them do have cute little dresses from Build-A-Bear, because that's what they that I bought them with. I have a few wedding dresses as well on them. So one of my Fenix has a wedding dress, and I have a horse wearing a wedding dress as well. Really, really nice. Back when they made better dresses, the wedding dress I saw the last few times, way, way more lame. And quite a few of my Minnie Mouses have satin dresses on them because that's, well, what they are. They're in that. So, pretty little critters. Hey, Caddie. You gonna make more content on MerTube? I absolutely will. I just haven't gotten around to it. I've been a busy Miss Lizzie. But I have a couple ideas I'd like to take care of for that. I just haven't had enough time lately. I wanted to get enough stuff done in time for the Easter push with YouTube, and I filled that need, so it's all squared away. So I will work on the other video website as soon as I get a chance. I have a few videos I really want to do for YouTube right now. They're on my to-do list. But we will see what kind of chaos I can do for that other site. Working on different ways to make it more entertaining as well. Places to put the camera and make it more functional. I forgot Retsuko was a Sanrio character, seeing how she's easily angered Red Panda. Yep, she is definitely a Sanrio critter. Yesterday we had fun in Audience Anarchy. It was chaos. Usually is. I am glad you had fun there, little one.
Yeah. Also, speaking of Build-A-Bear,
Yeah.
I actually was able to snag a display model.
Oh, yay! Which one?
It was the Melody for Valentine's Day. It was my Melody in pink.
Aww. Oh, I'm glad you ended up with one. That's perfect for a little you. Good girl. I may have about $70 worth of Build-A-Bear gift cards in my wallet waiting for the next thing to come out that I actually want. ... Thank you, Mom and Dad, for birthday presents and for those $5 back whenever you spend, or $5, $10 gift cards from when you buy too much there. VeggieTales' original run ended due to a combination of factors, including the bankruptcy of the Big Idea Productions, a change in ownership, and creator Phil Vischer's departure, leading to a series of events that ultimately led to the show's cancellation. Yeah, I know, sad. Both happy. I'm actually going to go with sadly. Because even as a religious thing, it was still entertaining. It was still kind of fun. I could still enjoy it for what it was without feeling indoctrination vibes from it. Kind of a safe thing that if parents didn't want to let their kids have regular TV shows, that was still kind of funny, still kind of fun. It's one of those, I can understand the need for it, and it was better than a lot of other things. A lot of other garbage I remember being forced to watch. Denny made you turn around and we got a face full of bunny buns. What? Where? I don't see a bunny bun. Where's a bunny bun? Denny, do you see the bunny bun everyone else is talking about? I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know either.
I have no idea. I don't see it over here, so I guess they're fibbing. Sagdi had good lessons though. Oh. And Lovey talked to Denny. Oh, you get it again. We have Bluey to fill that role now. True. VeggieTales had a bad DDR clone on Windows 95. Wow. Those shorts. Okay, anyway. Denny, my sweet little Sunray Bobkin. Who's my sweet little Sunray Bobkin? Are you my little Melody? Are you my Melody? You are my little Melody, my sweet little bunny baby girl. You love wearing pink and cute and being all soft and little for everyone to enjoy. Yes, you do. You're a pretty little girl. Good little Sunray.
Yes,
Good Sunray Bobkin. Good little Sunray Melody Bun Bun. There, you made Denny squirt. Good work, Jack. And Raven like an oh whoa, oh whoa, oh whoa, Raven, oh whoa. And I am trying to resist taking ibuprofen for my legs being in pain from walking too much on Saturday and squatting and stuff, but I may break down and have one tonight before a bit of wibbly. I did a wibbly. Don't crash. Do not crash. No wibblies. No avatar changes for a bit. I didn't see the VeggieTales movie as a kid. I didn't like it. I don't remember if I saw the VeggieTales movie ever. But I saw most of the VHSs from their original run.
It was bad.
I don't doubt this. I remember a lot of the weird songs and stuff from the show. Do it. Take some minutes. I probably will. One ibuprofen will probably be enough to kill all the pain. It's nothing serious. It is just muscle soreness, but, you know, trying to not take pain pills if I don't need them. But yeah, I'd want to do that, I think, tonight to make sure I sleep better. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. And ibuprofen does have an important function. It does reduce swelling, not just kill pain, so it will actually fix a little bit, not just make it feel better. Probably after stream, I'll run to the bathroom and grab one and knock it back. um, and I've been having a lot of fun playing Lego on several days of the week. That Lego City Undercover game is so crazy fun. I've said it before and I will happily say it again. When you finish the game, in my opinion, that's when you start the game. Because finishing the game just means you've gone through the story, the main story plot. Which is fun and all. It is a good story plot. But after you've done that, you have opened up the ability to do all of everything else. The story is only about a quarter of the game, if that. And you can tell that by how many gold bricks are not unlocked when you finish the story if you've not done anything besides the missions. I did a few things that weren't the main missions, and I still was only at about 150 out of the 450, I think, gold bricks. So, awesome on that. Every night that I've played it, I don't want to stop. I'm just going to another area, exploring, looking, doing the climbing up here, running over here, doing this vehicle escape quest, unlocking this car or that person. There's so much. There is so much to that game, and it just keeps on going. It keeps on giving. Currently in my parents' bathroom, there's a bottle of painkillers when I had my wisdom teeth removed. The highly addictive ones. Oh, nice. I only took prescription ibuprofen as the pain wasn't so bad. Good. I won. Big long skunk. Aw, cute. I know when my sister had her surgery a year and a half-ish ago, and I took her there. She got prescriptions for both the prescription strength ibuprofen and I believe it was Oxy. But it was only like 3 days worth of Oxy. She never used that. I don't think she ever even cashed in that prescription. But she did take the ibuprofen one because, well, she did have major surgery in her tum-tum area, which we're all very happy for. It's the same major surgery that my mother got, my aunt got, mom's mom got, because of the same problem with that same organ. Think the movie Carrie. That's the problem it was causing. The tide flowed far too well for all of them, and was not very healthy in that sense. Because, yes, there is a limit to how much you should at any given time. And Nepal's here, but something went ding. I want to see what that is, and then I will hug Nepal. Thank you, Catalan20, for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I babble a lot. Back to Island Adventure. I'm curious if the Denny has it. I just ate the McDonald's. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, Crystal. I'm sorry you had the McDonald's. Hello, Catalan20. Welcome in. And Nepal's here. Hello, wonderful plushie.
Hello.
Good girl.
Good plushie.
Did you see Phantom on earlier and his ability to move around now with the camera?
I saw him on. I wasn't paying that much attention to streams. I was trying to finish my taxes.
Oh, well, good girl. I'm finishing your taxis. But that's an option with VR Plus. Involving a webcam, you can do like face and arm tracking, so it's kind of like you're in your fake upper body.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really neat. I had never gotten to see him that expressive. It really was fun in person.
That's awesome.
Hard part though, you still got to pay for VRC Plus, so $5 a month or something like that to do a thing. But good work on your taxes. Good girl.
Yes.
Plenty of time too. It's the 14th. When do you have to have those done by?
Wow.
Is it the 15th or the 16th?
15th.
Oh, then you got it just in time. Good girl.
Yes.
I'm happy I got mine done back in, I think, March. Fortunately, don't have to pay, so it was nice to get that little return. Crystal says, I don't. Danny says, I don't to Crystal. Crystal says, I had to craft my meal because the Minecraft stuff they have. This is fair. Squeaks. Beta makes squeaks. So, fake half body. Kinda, yeah. But it's pretty neat. You get good upper body interaction, good facial movement. It was really nice. How are you? I am doing just fine. How are you? And someone with experience of... there's definitely a limit on how much is safe. I've never had any issues, luckily, over the past 6 years. This is good. Ibuprofen is generally one of the safer meds you can enjoy for as far as pain goes. Any painkillers, though, any antibiotic, you can build up tolerance to over time. So not painkillers then individually get reduced in their efficacy in your body. Same with any other drugs. So another reason why I'm a little more cautious with a little headache or a little owie before I take a pill to fix me, if it's going to be something that's going to go away, or if I just need to go do some stretches to make it gone. And Kata says, good too, bro. Awesome. Welcome to being good. Makes sense. Yeah. As a kid, I used to get a lot of sore throats, strep throat, and tonsillitises. Never had my tonsils out, but I did go through so many medicines that for that particular illness, I wore out, at least for the longest time, what they all would do for me because I kept getting sore throats and I kept getting a prescription. So when this one stopped, they would give me the next one stronger and this one, and then the next one stronger and this one, and then the next one stronger, and it just would go on. And I was on the strongest ones they knew of at the moment, and fortunately that's around when I stopped getting sore throats constantly, so good. Later, I did end up getting a strep throat and went and got meds for it, and I was back on the first one again, and it actually did work again, so my tolerance had gone back down. Fortunately, because that one, even without my insurance, the prescription was under $5 at the time. I had like a prescription copay thing that was like $5 for any prescription. I was like, here's my card. The lady at the counter was like, no, don't show me that. Your prescription is already less than $5. Just give me the money that you need for this, and I don't have to bring extra ink and paper into this problem. I was like, you got it. Also, no further charge. I don't remember what any of these pills are called because that's not my job. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor, and I don't play one on TV. And Sunday night, I had a good time with Nepal playing Borderlands 2 again. This is the first time Nepal has made it through the end of the primary story plot. Meds are a ton of loopholes to get to. Yeah, they really are. So we finished most of the regular story plot missions and side quests, killed the warrior, and now we are mining through some of the remaining side quests. I think the only primary release quests we have left are arenas. We almost finished off Fink's Slaughterhouse. We have one more round of that to go. As last night hit at about 12:20 in my time. And then we have technically the annex, the animal annex is DLC, but that's all it is. It is a slaughterhouse round thing, and we have the one in the robots one in the Ore Chasm, I think it's called. So those are the only things left before we hit the actual DLCs, like the pirate one, the Badass Crater Badassitude, the hunting one, and the Dungeons and Dragons one. Oh, you're gonna like that. You're a D&D fan. You're gonna have fun on that. And I think it was 5 or 6 of the short holiday DLCs. Those ones are all like really, really short pills to get through, but they are fun and worth doing. Hi, Babkin.
Just on the swing before. It was actually pretty fun.
Ah, nice. There's a swing up in the tree above the dome where I'm sitting under. This is a big, weird world. Just a heads up. Oh, great. My computer did its blackout thing and killed my game. Oh, I'm so sorry. It blacked out for 2 seconds. And the game... Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. I'm sorry your game went poot. Hopefully it had saved recently so you can at least get back to where you were. And my screen minimized again. Also, something's blinking. I'm just going to make sure it's nothing critical. Ah, it was just my sister. Always be careful when you're sending out messages to people. Check which telegram you're looking at the moment where you're dragging and dropping images. Thank God it wasn't something bad. And she enjoyed it, so there's that. Refresh. Okay, did that right. Good. I'm confused as to why. Not sure if it's your CPU or GPU. Honestly, it could be either. And it could be as simple as needing to regoop either of those two items, as in take the heatsink off, put fresh thermal compound on, and reapply said heatsink. Is Nepal there? I think you're verbally present. Yep, Nepal is here. I have a feeling
Yes, I'm here.
you're about to get a job, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm a good girl.
Yes, she is. And so are you, little Silver Babkin. You're a good girl. Because the game dropped in frames, froze, then the screen blacked out for 2 seconds, and the game died.
That's an update issue.
It could still be either of those two critters overheating and just going duh on you. Because I've had similar reaction before I got my processor heatsinks issue fixed. So did Fopsy. Regrouping the CPU is so easier than the GPU. Yes, it is. Because CPU manufacturer doesn't put the heatsink on. You or the maker of your computer put the heatsink on normally. GPU manufacturer puts the heatsink on that and locks it in with screws and nuts and whatever else they feel is necessary to keep it in place. Each one is its own jigsaw puzzle to unscrew. Most CPU coolers either are really simple if they're ones put in by manufacturers or by you buy the basic one, 2 to 4 screws, and it's off. The ones we put on ours recently, 2 big ass screws, it's off, you're free to regunk. The ones that were on there that originally, 4 4 screws. Laptops are a little bit more of a quest depending on how they're made up. But GPUs, that's a game. But I don't know if I can regroup where I'm on a laptop. That means every laptop is its own experience. Look up YouTube videos of how to take apart your particular model, and I can almost guarantee you there's going to be someone that's put up a walkthrough. I have put in obscure all-in-one computers to how to break them down so I can get in to upgrade RAM or replace a hard drive. Both ones that I had to do that for, found videos of. Detailed videos showing how to take them apart and where the pops are and where the screws are, etc. It's amazing what you'll find on the YouTube. Might have to annoy my brother later to see what his computer has. The BIOS shows what the CPU is, not the GPU, which is annoying. Intel has ThermalPad on coolers. I'm assuming it might be my CPU because it's right now 30%, then hops up to 50%. I think something spiked at 200. It could be. I'd search a page called iFixit. They have good, yes, iFixit definitely has good walkthroughs for stuff like this. Beans. Squammy whammy baked beans. Thank you, Cuddle Shy, for the squammy whammy baked beans. I love squammy whammy baked beans. Well, that's a good idea. Oh, you got me. Thank you for the idea, Cuddle Shy. I still have one good shopping trip before Thanksgiving. And I can make baked beans to go with the ham next Sunday. Ooh, that's a good idea. What?
Thanksgiving?
Easter.
You said Thanksgiving.
Because I'm a dork. Egg day. Buddy day. Hello, Pretty Princess Garbingle Bingo. Hello, Cuddle Shy. It's lovely to see you, Auntie Garbingle Shy. Thank you for joining us. But yeah, I will pick up a couple big cans of Vandy Camp's pork and beans and a pack of bacon, and I'm going to make baked beans. I already have plenty of brown sugar. Oh, that means if I'm cooking them as long as I'm cooking a ham, they're going to be in the oven for a while. That's going to be some good baked beans. Because I'm probably going to put the ham in for a few hours in the oven. Hi, Auntie Cuddles. Auntie Cuddles is a good girl. Ugh, baked beans are love. Baked beans are... I know I make them less healthy by what I add to them, but they are still actually a high in fiber, high in good stuff thing, even with the bacon and the sugar added to them. But damn, do both of those things make them taste better. Denny's making a little happy birdie face at Cuddle Shy from the looks of it.
That's actually a scrungle.
That's a what?
Skunk. It's a skunk. It's a scrungle.
Oh, it's a scrungle. My apologies. It looked like a Burby, but it's apparently a skunk.
Yep.
Well, I hadn't decided I was going to make with the ham, so that's helping. Thank you. Thank you for that, Cuddle Shy, for telling me I should make baked beans without telling me. I love you. Right now, I'm ditching my new antidepressants. I had a real bad reactions and felt no more. Oh no! I like when you has motions. Because I has loves for you, Auntie Cuddle Shy, and I want to make sure you're having happy thoughts too. Emotions are very good for you. Bad, mucky thoughts are not necessarily good for you, which is why you probably want to take some of those pills of some kind. But I don't want you to have, no good thoughts either. Happy stuff's always happy too. Speaking of weird emotions, I had an odd dream last night. Now, sometimes you'll have a dream that's about stuff you're doing in your real life day to day, like you're going to work, you're going to school, or whatever. Sometimes you'll have really weird imaginary things like you're going to paint a rainbow on the sky with a green elephant. This was neither of those. It was kind of real life related. Apparently in my dream, I was going back to college. I've had that kind of dream before. And they're usually super believable. As in, you get lost in the fact that even when you wake up, you're the thought of, was that really a dream or was that really just happening? Kind of thing. Like, it doesn't feel out of place. But I had apparently decided to go back to college. Fopsy was not going, so I was going to have to share renting an apartment with other college students while we were there. And I was renting with 3 other students. We rented a 2-bedroom apartment, and we had just both got there. Caddie, I did more things this week. I'm excited. Well, I am so happy for you, dear. I hope you had a great doing things. What kind of things? So we were just moving in. It was like school was starting the next day as we were moving in. I was bringing in my furniture and my stuff into this apartment. I was sharing with one of the roommates we had was one of my first 2 roommates when I was at college. So me and him were the ones sharing the 1 bedroom, and the other 2 was a guy and a girl who were guy and girlfriend, so they were sharing another bedroom and 1 bed. This is the first time I was in college with a car, so I was pretty happy. I actually had a vehicle parked outside the apartment. I spent most of the dream unpacking and getting my bed put together and helping set up things in our living room and our dining room so we'd have space to eat. I commissioned a fursuit and bought a new VR headset. Oh, sweet. Awesome. I hope they both turn out well. And we were all hungry, so I decided I'd check the local coupons, and I was ordering pizza for everybody. I called the local pizza place and ordered a large pizza and I think breadsticks. I even asked all the roommates what toppings they wanted. We agreed on 3 toppings out of 3 topping coupon. And we were getting this set up. And we were all just waiting around for this pizza to get there. BRB, these brief messages from our sponsor. Yeah, they'll pass. I will say stuff to you again in a moment. So while we were doing that, we all had the same start time. So we were discussing what time we should set our alarm for, how far it was, how long of a drive it was to the college. And it felt so stupidly plausible. And then the pizza guy finally got there. And I ran in and got the $20 bill we had on the counter to pay. Handed it to him. He gave me $2 and change because it was apparently $18. I said, so how much was it? So how much? I know how much to tip. He just shook me off and said, no tip. It's okay. And he left. And I went in with my container, and instead of being a large pizza and an order of breadsticks, I had what looked like a half order of waffle fries. So I was calling the pizza place in my dream to try and figure out what happened and where my effing pizza was, and why I had a half-eaten order of waffle fries is what the pizza guy brought me. And that's around when I woke up. It was seriously a dream that, like, a lot of times when you're a dream, only what you're looking at and focusing on is complete. Like, you may not have, you don't notice, but you might half notice there's no color over there, or there's no stuff in that part of the room. Everything had detail everywhere. There was always, every moment I looked any direction, everything was filled in. There was no holes in the makeup of the dream. And that's what made it so surreal. So when I woke up, I was kind of in this state of weird daze where was that real? Is this real? How do I prove to myself this is real because that felt so real? So freaky. I can't say I ever had a dream like that realistic. Yeah, I've had a lot of them like that. It is kind of weird when you have one. But yay for you, Tynan Amour. I am glad you're getting a fursuit commissioned and a new VR headset. I hope they both turn out perfectly well and make you very happy. Which critter are you getting a fursuit out of anyway? Kind of critter are you getting? I left the simulation. Yeah, I did. I must have unplugged. Also, apparently, not long into my sleeping, before Fopsy went to sleep last night, I knocked something out of bed. My wee daughter. Oh, sweet. Aw, an otter. I like otters. Fopsy has one of those triangle pillows on the bed. And apparently, early going to sleep me knocked it off the bed. I didn't know what had happened. I didn't realize it was that until I woke up in the morning and found out that had happened. But that made a loud, strange thump noise when it hit the floor. So yeah. It kind of a weird cracking noise too, because, well, just the way it hits and the impact on the floor. Like, did the bed break? No, apparently a big ass heavy foam pillow hit the floor. And I checked, nothing seems broken, so we are good. And interestingly, Tynan, I recently got some another bit of adult art with another green otter. And they're posted on my FA account. Same name on Fur Affinity if you want to go look that up. Must be logged in, and you can enjoy those couple of pictures. Well, the most recent one was a 2-part version, and there was another one before that. First time chat, gimme Oreos, says greetings. Greetings, oh lover of the Oreo. I do not have any at the moment, though I was considering picking up some, so if I do get more, I will happily share Oreo with you. And I'll get to Bap Nilet in VR now. Yay! Go Bap Nilet. Now it deserves a good bap now and again. And a good snuggle. Also, a very good bonus, if you're around Nilet in VR, you can then sit behind him and you get to enjoy tail shakes the whole stream. You get to enjoy them swizzy sways. Yay, me love Oreos. Yay. I'll admit I do love Oreos a lot too. I don't buy them all the time because they're not good for me. But yeah, I'll admit I do buy them sometimes. I'll buy a family pack and they don't last anywhere near as long as they should. I'll actually limit myself. I will make a stack of Oreos, close the container, and leave the room where the Oreos are and go sit down somewhere and eat my stack. And don't get more. Even in desktop, I used to sit behind him and watch the tail shakes. Heck yeah. Mm-hmm. He's such a cutie. Fun fact, I don't even like Oreos. Really? Well, more for the rest of us, but, it's a cool name to have picked even if not. You're allowed to have your name be Give Me Oreos. If you want it to be. I like any sort of name. Interesting is bestest. I have not started a sewing project yet since I finished my last one, and I really should have done some cutting last weekend. I just didn't feel like it. And for what's going on this next 12 days, I probably should have just to have something to roll with. But I didn't, so, well, we'll see how this next couple of weeks goes. I might go cut out a couple of simple things that are easy to deal with as like one-offs. Then be like all shell-shocked and loving donuts there. Are you looking at my cake back there, little Babkin?
No, I'm actually looking at that right now. In
Oh.
PR.
You sure you don't want to look at my cake?
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to look at my...
Nothing.
Okay, just checking.
Also love the little sockies.
Oh, yeah, I love the this entire outfit. It's a fun one. It's a fun bun. Give me Oreos, been wanting some nom-noms there. Looks like a turkey with a face. I'm down for that.
That's actually PogChamp.
Okay.
Usually global.
Cool. But I was thinking about doing some small things, maybe a couple this and that's I can sew for myself for the next week or two. And then I'll get into doing the Cult of Lamb outfit to put on fursuits. I'll see how I can work on that. I have some ideas of what I want to do. I've looked at pictures and stuff. I have a feeling of what I'd like to get done. I just need to bust it out and verify for sure how I feel like finishing the formulation of the crown and any extra detail work I'd like to add to the poncho. But structurally, I have my concepts in my head. Oop, and something else went ding dang. What I'm going ding dang. It's another follow. Oh, gimme Oreos. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in there, sweetie. First you chat, then you follow. That was super sweet of you. And whether or not you actually like Oreos, I still like you. Because we don't have a liking of Oreos requirement to be my friend or a hating of an Oreos. Oreo liking or disliking does not mean you can or cannot watch me. Oreo and non-Oreo ingesters alike are present. Me gotta be first. Be first. I think it overheated a tad because I was streaming to Discord and watching you, so maybe, yeah, if you're doing too much, your computer can go at you. Hey, computer people, make laptops less crap. No. Yeah, that would do it. For the longest time when I was using my own laptop to work from, I would always have it sitting on a cooling pad, which included a or multiple fans blowing on the underside of my laptop while I was working all day. Since we're on the company laptops, they don't seem to have that kind of problem. They are stupid little workhorses. I'm using a cooling pad. Well, that's good. Maybe you need one with more fans. Last one I had was like a big ass fans, like 14 or 16 inch monsters. I still have it sitting by my desk. Hydration. Also, if you can, check any vents that you may have access to and see if you can blow out any dust. You'd be surprised how even in a very dust-free environment, it do build up. Do like my dad did with his old laptop and drill air holes into the bottom of the plastic pan. Take off the plastic panel, then drill holes. Do not drill holes when the plastic panel is still on. You do not want to hit things like chips, or resistors or transistors, or say a battery pack by accident, and then you don't have a laptop and or possibly a very strange destructive biohazard. Lithium ion is not your friend in squishy form. Strangely enough, since my Vista laptop, I've actually still got all the laptops I have ever bought. Even with moving, I found that to not be too much of a space eater, since the laptop is pretty compact. So my 17-inch Toshiba Vista Monster, which I thoroughly refer to as the boat, is a chonky boy, but still works good as it is. Just no battery life to it. Its replacement, the newer model Toshiba 17-inch, which is like a third as thick and a third as light. Heck, that one has a Blu-ray reader drive and a DVD/CD writer on it with LightScribe. I think it's the only LightScribe drive I ever had, and it came in that laptop. I still have my Asus AAA in pink out of the, not the initial run, because the initial run was only one color. The second run that had 4 gigs of storage also came in pink, so that's when I got that one. Just get a walk-in freezer and play in there. That might be too cold, and strangely, the humidity issue might start to crop up. Oh my god, LightScribe. Wow, been a while since I thought about that. Yeah, I know. And I have my more recent laptops that I've gotten in the last 8 years or so. I have a bright blue Hewlett-Packard piece of crap that initially had Windows 8, upgraded to Windows 10, and at some point could not do the next update on Windows 10 because the hard drive was too small. Even with everything uninstalled but Windows, and Windows cut down to the extreme bare minimum, couldn't do the update, so I was like, F it. I installed Mint on that bad boy. And now I have a Mint laptop. My current lappy, which is a Dell. It's a pretty nice small critter. Nothing fancy. Good bedroom browser. I have 2 convertibles, tablet lappies, both run on Windows 10. One, I think, was HP. The other one is a Dell. The HP, which is older, I got a Minnie Mouse skin for the back of it. Definitely not legit, but damn, it looks cute. Both of those run surprisingly well. And for what I would want them for, they're actually more than powerful enough. I love taking them to conventions because I can either carry it around as a tablet that actually has files on it and ability to do stuff with, or I can slap it onto the keyboard and have actual typing ability. And if I'm using something as a tablet, I honestly would prefer to have the Windows functions because it's easier to switch from doing something on my computer to doing something on a Windows tablet, because then I have the same somethings. Even if the Android versions are more power efficient and more utilized to a tablet screen, I'd rather have what I'm used to and have it be fully accessible. And both of them still have really good battery too, which is surprising since that's not something that's been made for a hot minute. And I even got Fopsy one of that same, the Dell one, which is the later one. All 3 of those were bought on Woot at different times, and I regret none of those. They are fun little critters. They do what they need to do. And a bonus, since Fopsy now has her newest game, sir, it's a controller thing that connects over Bluetooths. She can put it on her tablet and have like a really big screen portable gaming rig, kind of like a Steam Cruncher with controller, and not have to worry about being a Steam Deck or something more expensive. Not as powerful by far, but could still easily play some basic stuff with a nice size screen. Fine, I'll lay it on dry. No. The thing is, you don't want to get too cold because then you start to get condensation on your hardware, and that can cause moisture and then shorting. So that's the only reason you want to avoid that. I have a Pentium 3 laptop set. I'm waiting on to be vintage, extra screens, and power dock. I am jelly. My first lappy was a P3 ThinkPad. I gave it to my mother at some point, and she gave it to my sister, and my sister killed it. So it died. Have you seen the famous EEPC netbook? I have one. Yeah, its name's Pepto. I have the original. I'll send you a picture of it later, little Babkin. It's up in the closet.
PC is so famous.
Yeah, I have one. I got one when they were a new thing.
Yo.
I got the pink one even, because pink. It's named Pepto because it's the color of Pepto-Bismol. My brother did say he upgraded the GPU on his laptop, so maybe his is better since his laptop is one from where you can upgrade more than just the RAM and storage. Probably. Usually only the higher end ones have a GPU option even at all. And even when they do have options, it's generally extremely limited because laptop GPU changeability is only on a small amount of laptops, meaning people like AMD and NVIDIA don't make a lot of choices for you, especially since they may be proprietary port for your particular brand, potentially even your particular model. Always look up before you go purchasing. Some laptops can't be upgraded RAM-wise. Yeah, like more and more often, laptops nowadays have soldered on RAM, so you can't even do that anymore, which is butts. But it does save on space and give you faster RAM access, but still, ew. Professional overclockers know full well the issues with cryogenically cooling CPUs. Yeah. I had the option of getting us all-in-one water tube cooling units when I switched out our CPU coolers this couple months ago. I opted against it because I still am not confident in water cooling, even all-in-one closed-loop situations. This is still a situation where there's water inside of my computer. I am not purposely putting liquids inside of my computer yet. Unless you can give me non-reactive water, I'm not putting that in there. I know of, and not just have heard horror stories from people, have seen horror stories from people from earlier water cooling days. The fried motherboards that they had sitting in their rooms because they did water cooling and it didn't work out well. More so, the AIOs, there have been multiple reported issues with those being gunked up. Yeah, and I don't want it to be gunked up and I can't get in there and clean it. So it's a thing I can't fix. It's potentially something that could randomly break in a weird way. Even more recent issues with AIOs too. Maybe in the future I'll give it a shot. Maybe. We'll see how I feel. For now, I'm actually happy. I'm amused. I didn't pick this one particularly because of where I saw it, but I did see on a few of the Linus Tech Tips computer upgrade things they were doing, the same CPU cooler I put in mine and Fopsy's case, actually the same brand and model, put in those computers. The only difference being which fans were attached to it in each of the cases. One of them had just the plain black fans, and one of them had the Noctua fan option. I got the one with RGB fans because it was like the same price as the black fans one, so I would get the prettier one, obviously. And heck, the way it's set up, you could easily swap out the fans with other ones, more different 120s. I think they're 120s. I can double check that later. Also, because it's a 2 chunks of heatsink with space in the middle and space on both sides, and there's only 2 fans involved, I could always get a third fan and put it on the other side and suck more air out of the CPU. She's gone from suck to blow. But if my fans ever die, 120 made sense. I'm pretty sure it's one. I agree. It probably is 120s. I don't think they're 140s. And they're definitely not 80s. But an easy fan to replace basic 120s if they ever die. So the CPU cooler itself is not going to go bad. It's a hunk of metal. It's not going to break. At best, I'd have to regoop it. And at worst, replace the 2 fans. Easy peasy, lemon the squeezy. I've seen someone do a PC aquarium mineral. I have seen that. I'm not doing that. That seems like a potential mess. Not necessarily something electrically dangerous, more of that could be a big mess. And I will get that hydrate in. Let's right over her. Where are you? Remotes. Water bottle. There you are. Oh. Drated the high. Yay. Controller back on. Yay. But yeah. Considering buying more RAM before things go crazy with Tariff Palooza, we don't need it now, but we might want it in the next 4 years before things can get fixed. So I might want to consider doing our upgrade to 128 from 64 gigs. I would love a new GPU. Would love a new GPU. Those just kind of have to exist. ... And I'm be upgrading from my 3080. So I need to make sure it's something that's actually a legit step up. I'm not like going to go get a 4080 or 4070 Ti to be basically exactly what I have with a shinier number or slightly better. I want to make sure what I'm buying is definitely a step up, which means I'd probably have to be looking either a 4090 or a 5080 or higher. I'm not going to buy a 5090 because I like money and I don't want to spend it all on just a new GPU. I hear motherboards are sharp. They can be. Paper launch GPUs don't count, LOL. Very true. I'm not brand loyal, so I'm not saying I have to get an NVIDIA card. So I would consider getting an AMD graphics card. ... But like anything, I don't like to buy that kind of thing the minute it comes out, and both the NVIDIA, that is so cute, by the way. That is a very cute little melody you have there.
Yeah.
Silly Babkin.
Also, we're gonna get ready to go. It's time for a slop off.
Okay, come over here, give me hugs. Give me hugs, little baby girl. Mwah. You sleep well, little Babkin. You make sure you have sweet, pretty girl dreams. Dream of all the pretty My Melody things. Curl up in your little Senri bed. Cuddle your Senri plushies. Let them know they're all loved. Give them all cuddles all night long. Make sure you wear your best sunray nightie.
Yeah.
Good girl.
Yeah.
Love you too, pretty girl. Mwah.
Mwah.
Little Babkins. Where's the fatherboard? Did he leave to get milk and never come back? I'll go on that. Was it? No, actually, it actually makes sense. The name of the motherboard is because originally the motherboard was just that. It was the motherboard. And in the motherboard was just a bunch of slots. You would then plug into that all of the daughter boards. This is actually what they were called, not DOTTER, DUDAUH, daughter, actually the word daughter. I can't spell tonight. So you have a motherboard with daughter boards plugged into it. That's how computers used to be built. And motherboard just kind of stuck. And it still is the motherboard. It is still the source point where all of the children go. It's where your processor plugs in. It's where your video card plugs in, and any other accessory items that you need. Just usually a lot less cards than it used to be, since most things are built into the motherboard now, like sound, network card, USB, all your front side port plugs. Because a lot of that used to have to be daughter boards. Fun facts for all of you who are too young to remember any of that garbage. The Babkin left without protesting being called a Babkin. She did fuss a little bit, but she didn't protest. Daughterboard, formerly known as backplane. Yeah. And ads. I won't be too interesting for the next minute and a half. I actually was considering the AMD's newer video cards. I want to look at the stats, though, and make sure if one of the newer ones is worth it. Hey there, Chrysler. Welcome in, little raccoon. I want to make sure it is worthy an upgrade to my 3080. In all the important ways. Without being all of the money. I'm basically putting a cap on that at $1,000. It's a soft cap. Like, if it's like 1,060 or something, that's not the end of the world. But I'm aiming for 1,000 being the end game on that. I'm not willing to pay $1,200, $1,500 for the graphics card. I will hold off till, even if tariffs exist, for the scalpers to slow down. Because currently the scalpers are doing what the tariffs are going to do as it is. So give it a hot minute. We'll see what happens. Wire wrap, hee hee. How's the bunny doing? I am doing just lovely, Chrysler. I was in a bunny mood again today, so I decided to be a pink bunny again. This particular pink bunny. How are you doing, little raccoon? If you go far back enough, everything including the CPU, used to be on the card that was plugged into a general backplane, so yeah. Yeah, ain't that weird? I actually worked on a couple of really old critters that, like, nothing was on what would be considered a motherboard. It really was just the backplane board and a bunch of stuff plugged in, including the processor's board. So weird. So epic. And now you buy a motherboard and it's like, oh, it has onboard graphics too if you don't want to plug a video card in. It's like, so you're telling me this is the only board that has to exist in the computer? Uh-huh. Then whose mommy is it? No one's. I'm doing well. Yay, I'm glad you are doing well, little raccoon. And I'm still driving a Chrysler Corporation vehicle. I have a Dodge Caliber 2010. In fact, most of the cars I've owned over the years are Dodge products, so there's that. Or Chrysler products, I mean, in general. Oof. Oh, no, she runs great. I love my car. I have a lot of hauling space. She's a good car. Love my little Caliber. Fun to drive, hauls a lot of crap. 2 comfortable seats up front and 2 fold-downable seats in the back that turn into more storage space. And since it's normally only 2 asses in there at most, I don't care how comfortable the back seats are. Heck, if you're enough of a nerd, not that I am at all, whistles, there's a YouTube channel that's taken apart and fixed and logged into the Apollo guidance computer. Incredible what they did with tech. Oh my. It's not reliable in the long run. Well, so far, that Caliber is 15. And I've had it checked out quite a few times. I've had to have a few parts replaced here and there, but not much. I own it outright for 8 years now, so at this point, we're living on free zone as far as I'm concerned. I've had to replace tires, 2 ball joints, brakes, and as of this year, I had to replace 2 struts. Elsewise, the car has been really good. She's been wonderful. Been to and from Pittsburgh and Chicago many times. My Golden Buick is an interesting problem. It failed the emissions test for registration, so I got to drive it for 50 miles. So if I get pulled over, I'm out of computer building money. Ooh. Be careful with that. Don't get yourself in any kind of trouble. But usually when it comes to something like that, if you're actually driving something to where you're selling it or to the mechanic because you know it's broken, you're not going to get in trouble with the cops. Like you tell the cop, I'm actually driving it to the place where I'm dropping it off because I'm selling it. That's why the emissions are failed. I could not get that to pass. Someone else is going to work on it. That's their problem now. You're fine. Similarly, if you're going to get your car fixed, like your bumper is currently held on by bungee cords or something. I don't know. They're just putting that out as a thing. Your left rear taillight is held in with duct tape right now, and you're driving to the mechanic, and you get pulled over. And the cop tells you about it, and you can say, I am literally driving to the mechanic right now to drop it off to get it fixed. And usually you won't get any trouble. Most of the time. That's not a guarantee, but usually in these cases, you're actually making an effort to fix the problem. They can't be mad at you that it didn't make its goals. Chrysler's giving concerned look. My car is on fire. I'm just dropping it off at the fire station. That's fair. I have definitely legit driven my car somewhere knowing it has not passed inspection in the process of I was going to be trading it in. And I was ready with my information if something happened and I had to talk to the cops. I was like, yes, I am buying this other car right now. I'm trading in this car here. Yes, it did not pass emissions. I am fully aware of that. I am within my grace period, and I'm getting it over to XYZ to trade it in for a minivan, which, cross my fingers, will last a few years. That car is running on hopes and dreams. Well, especially the one that couldn't pass emissions is definitely running on hopes and dreams. Our Caliber is actually really good. Everything has really been good on, knock on wood. Until she actually starts giving me real problems, I'm not even going to consider replacing her. So, great gas mileage. Keep the oil changed. I don't drive very much, so she's basically garage queen. Like, groceries are a 5-minute drive away, and I do that once a week. Every so often, I'll go to the mall. That's a 15-minute drive each way. So, basically, the car sits in the garage unless I'm going to, like, MFF or Anthrocon. The problem with my car is it has a salvage title, which probably is why I'm having issues with selling it. Well, hopefully I can get that sorted one way or the other. Generally, there are some places they'll take things and it's trade in one way or the other. You may not just be able to sell it outright. Several cars, as I got rid of them out of my life, barely existed, couldn't pass inspection or whatever, and I still got like extreme basic trade-in, like $200 or $300 off from them, which is better than paying someone to take away my car. I get a couple $100 off the car I'm buying. Too bad there isn't a way to change the title. Yeah, go figure. That I don't know anything about. Not my ball of wax. Knock on wood, though, our Caliber lasts us many a year to come. I will be good to it, barely drive it, as I usually don't. And, yeah. Ever since the struts got fixed, she drives even nicer again. She does make a weird popping noise, but that's because I was told the new struts on the old pins, the pins are fine, it just makes noise. So I'm okay with that noise. But she drives really good, doesn't shake too much. I also keep forgetting who the random one is. Oh, that is Nepal, one of my wonderful mods. She's a very good girl, a very sweet girl, very pretty girl, and someone who I find very important in my life.
Aww.
You are.
Thank you.
And you get real life hugs again in a few months.
I'm not going to argue with that.
From real me, probably bunny me, and probably Mewtwo me, depending on who all you get to see.
As long as it's you and as long as it's Fopsy, I'm okay with this.
Okay, then. Might get you a Thunder Hugs.
I'm okay with this also, as I'm okay with hugs from Wild Fox also, if he's going to be there.
Nah, Wild doesn't do Anthrocon, just MFF.
Okay.
But we will have a Javi, a Noob, and Thunder will be in our room.
Okay.
And I heard from the grapevine, Ari is going to be there. Numi and Raven and Angel. So they're all wonderful floofs. They got a room over at the Omni. So got to go visit them for cocktails in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
I actually, all the years I've been to AC, I've not been down to there.
I know you're a good bartender, but you probably want to visit it just for the fun of it. It's pretty down there.
Oh, I would visit for the historical nature and for just the show of seeing somebody bartending there.
Hell yeah. Okay, well, I need to steal you then, kidnap you, and take you over to the bar.
Yeah, I'll pretend that it's a kidnapping. That works.
That works for me. Yeah, we're good at this. Thighs. Yeah, thighs. Nothing wrong with a good pair of thighs. And mine are looking in real life rather tasty lately. My weight loss has been continuing. My exercise, my walking and stuff has been doing well. Every time I look at my leggies in the mirror, they're looking more and more tasty. So yay on that. And my tum-tum and my badoobies have been getting smaller. And I have actually been still losing weight again, I've noticed. For the longest time, my weight was, I dropped a lot, and then it kind of like stayed in an area where it would go up and down between a 5-pound ratio, depending on what was in me at the moment. and if I was holding water, etc., etc. And recently I weighed myself, and I'm actually another 10-pound range lower than I had been. So still a 5-pound range of what I get to, but that range is 10 pounds lower than where it had been. It really shows when I put the tights and leotard on, because I look at myself in the mirror, I'm like, oh damn, my kickers look good, and I don't look as lumpy as I did when I was younger. I'm okay with this. Hell yeah, constrictive clothing, do your job. And if I want to go all extra win on this, I put on one of my corsets with that as well and give me a hourglass figure. Because feck it. I look good in a corset. Fun fact, not too proud to say, I look good in a corset. And I've said it before, and I will say it again. Corsets are not a dangerous thing. And they're not hard to deal with. The important thing is, don't put it on till it hurts. I look at the mirror and I go look at Homer Simpson. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. You're not that bad. You're cuter than that. If a corset feels like it's painful, it is on too tight. If a corset feels like it is a hug, you are okay. You are fine at that point. You're not damaging organs. You're not crushing anything important. You are simply squishing things. And that's okay. Your body is squishable. Yes, it's okay to latch onto you, whichever latching version it has on the front, and have someone pull the ribbons / cords in the back to tighten it a little bit more to your liking. Remember, don't let them pull it till it's painful. Yes, do your best to breathe out in the process. It'll make it easier. Yes, when you take it off, no matter how not super tight it was, you're probably instinctively taking a deep breath of air. This is normal. Your air storage area down there has all of a sudden been freed, and effectively your diaphragm will drop a little and it will suck in air. This is just how the human body works. That's normal. That doesn't mean you were choking yourself. You may have been just working on a little bit reduced air intake. If you have extreme asthma or smoke-related lung issues, corsetting may not be for you, as it does reduce your lung capacity slightly when you're wearing it. It does not remove your lung capacity, it reduces it slightly. I have done fursuiting in corset before and been perfectly fine. I don't recommend that, but it is still possible, and it's still an acceptable thing to do. I'm not going to say don't do it, especially if it's something you know you can and are comfortable with. Know your limits, children. Practice before a convention if you're going to do this out in public. Wild says corsets are nice. I agree. And yes, I definitely know you do corset in fursuit. And I'm okay with that. Again, I've done it myself. Long ago in the before times, before I'd made any of my own dresses, I'd wanted to buy this one beautiful Cinderella dress off of, I think it was on eBay. The problem was I saw what the waist size was on it, and it was 6 inches bigger than I currently was. And I was like, okay, number one, I'm going to do my best to just try and lose a little bit more me. That's an obvious step one. But to kind of force feed this situation a little bit, I wanted to try corsetting. And I bought my first corset. And I put it on and I first measured myself. Sucked in a couple of inches, down to like from 46 to 44, I think, or something like that. Don't remember the number I was at the moment. In any case, whatever it was, I knocked it down by 2 inches, but I needed 2 more inches, whatever the numbers were at the time. And I wore it as I had tightened it down. And I walked around. I spent a few hours in it in my control environment at home where I could take it off without any hassle. Kept wearing it off and on for the next month or so. Kept having Fopsy pull the ribbons a little tighter and a little tighter to see how tight I could get it. At some point, measured myself, and I was able to have dropped all those 4 inches, both between my walking and losing a little bit more weight, and from the corset being able to pinch in a little bit further. And I was able to buy that beautiful dress. And I did get it well in time for Anthrocon that year. And I wore Daisy, my bunny, as a partial. I'd made a what I call a muffin top, which is basically top of boobs and arms. And I wore that around Anthrocon. I did have to wear my corset under the dress. I was perfectly fine. It was a great time. I have a lot of good pictures of me in that. That dress has a lot of good memories. I still wear it. It's beautiful. In fact, I'm going to record a video in it tomorrow. It's sitting on the couch right now with the petticoats. I no longer need a corset to put it on. I'll tell you that much. And I love that dress. It's beautiful. That's the dress I used to base off the skirt part of my first princess dress that I made. And that's how I learned how to make a skirt, was from that dress, looking at it, examining it. And from there, everything. Every little time I try a new little technique, something that I come up with, it all started from buying that one princess dress after wearing a corset for about a month to let me know I could buy that one princess dress that I really, really wanted, so I could feel special, so I could look like a pretty girl, so I can go out and really, really feel like a princess. So not only am I going to say corsetting, it's not bad. Corsetting helped me be me more than you could really imagine. Without having put on that corset, I may never have made a single dress. And look how many I've made over the years. And owned elsewise that I was brave enough to buy and know that I could potentially modify to be big enough for me. All because I was willing to try. And from there, willing to try something else. I can't say I've ever tried a corset. They are interesting. Oh, I see you making some notes there, Chrysler. Nice, nice. They're not bad. They come in rather large sizes, too, if you're worried you're too big. I recommend going with the largest size you can find if you're worried. Get an expensive one. They can be easily only around $20 to $30. Get as big as you can. Get a cheap one. Try it. If you like it, cool. Maybe then look into a more expensive one if you want it. Or just enjoy that one. There's nothing wrong with that one if it fits you. If you find out it was still somehow too big, get a smaller one next time. Because you can let the ribbons out to quite a good bit and make it fit a bigger person to many a degree. But you can only pull it in so far because eventually the eyelets are touching each other. One of the things that Fopsy got me for my birthday was another new corset because she knows I really love them. I love wearing them. And it's a really pretty comfortable one. I've worn it quite a few times already. I don't wear it when I'm doing this because I need to make sure I'm not restricted. I find corset not so bad when walking and standing, But sitting in desk position is where it's less good for me because I get a little scrunch shaped and it makes it harder for me to sit properly. But for if I'm going out and about or doing things around, it's actually quite refreshing, in my opinion, to wear a corset. I refer to it as a satin hug that stays with me at all times. Not to be confused with a hug me jacket, which is a straight jacket, which makes you hug you. But yeah, my opinion, how a corset feels when it is fitting properly is a hug. If it feels like a nice, not painfully tight, but tight hug around your waist and the lower part of your chest area, you're doing it right. You're probably enjoying it. It legit feels nice to have it on. It is not uncomfortable at all. I love wearing the darn things. And I'm not gonna lie, my what's left of my tracts of land up top that look like saggy, boring bagaboos when I'm not doing anything else, quite quickly look rather nice when put into a supportive garment like that, because it will squoosh them up into a little cup, and I have all of a sudden have a nice little set of jubblies. And I'll be honest, corset for me is a corset with cup unders is a lot easier for me to wear than a bra is. Never really found any of those actually comfortable. They always just dig in weird ways, either in between my chest, under my chest, in my back, in my shoulders. If it cups the boob right, somehow it just still doesn't feel right the rest of the way around. But hey, that's a me problem. Then again, I could probably go to an actual bra place and get legit fitted for a bra and get one that probably fits me right, but not that I'm too nervous to go do that. More about the levels of those places usually charge a lot for that kind of stuff. Not the fitting, but the actual products. And I don't think I want to afford a fitted locations bra. That's personal opinion. And as I've said more than a few times, I am not trans. I am happily what I am. I am Caddie. You are welcome to call me male or female pronouns as you see fit. Whatever you feel like I should be to you, I am that. To me, I'm just Caddie. I'm both. I'm neither. I'm every woman, and my time is now. And you get bees, and you get bees, and you get bees, and you get bees. But yeah, I definitely don't shy away from things out of the women's department or the men's department. But I'll be honest, most of the time I'm shopping for clothes, women's department has way more fun. They have way nicer winter jackets and spring and summer jackets and hoodies and stuff. And they tend to get the prettier t-shirts. And dear God, they get way better underwear. So that's the department I like to go for that. So, yeah. But I know I don't necessarily look all 100% as a girl, and I do not plan to take any pills to make me change the way I am. I have more than enough hormones in my body. That is not my journey. If that is your journey, I am happy for you. To all of my friends who have gone on one of those journeys, however far or not far they went, to whatever journey level they consider, congratulations on whichever direction you picked to being that you were not to start the game as that you are now. I never know how to describe some of that stuff. But I'm just happy for whatever people choose for themselves. And however they feel they need to go through to experience that. be it just taking some hormones, be it any surgeries they feel they need to make them feel better, any clothing they decide they do or don't want to wear to make them feel more like themselves. And for any of you that have trans-related friends, if they're really your close friends, it's okay to ask a question, but they're not required to answer. If you ask a stranger who you know is trans questions, that can get kind of awkward because, here's the little fact, it is none of your effing business. But if I ask one of my close friends legit questions that I say, like, you don't have to answer. It's a question. It's kind of personal. And I ask something like, is this what you're looking towards in your life? Or is this not what you're looking towards? Etc., etc. Do you prefer panties or BVDs? That works for anyone in any situation. But, it's just... But be nice to all of your friends who may or may not be anywhere on the spectrum, if you're aware that they are. Accept whatever they feel is what they need to do for themselves, for they are being what they wish to be, not what you wish them to be, not what anyone else wishes them to be. That's actually the whole purpose of that procedure, is they're being them, not what you think they should be. I know that's a deep thought. Why is that? Why is what? I'm sorry, I missed whatever you asked why what was. So definitely yes. My new and favorite winter coat is a women's coat. Heck yeah. How to describe that? Changing selected character. Fair. But Chrysler, I do apologize. Which why is that? Was that to the why is that? Because I was babbling long enough. I lost track of what the question was relating to. And since you are a subscriber, you can go ahead and answer at any point. I will happily answer your question. Dum Dum Bunny keeps talking and doesn't notice when words come up sometimes. But I'm happy the way I am. Because if that was the question, why I didn't feel like I need to transition anywhere. I like me. I like my hardware that I have. I like wearing what I like to wear. I do sometimes like wearing makeup. I don't care if my hairline is changing. I do prefer to shave my face. I don't prefer to shave everywhere else. I like to wear pretty hair bands and things and pretty scrunchies and hair ties. I don't always like to. I don't always like to wear makeup. I generally am wearing a lot of pink in real life. I make it a point to do that because, fun fact, favorite color. I love wearing clothes with a lot of fur trim on them because that's me. And I make a lot of it, so I wear it. I don't shy away from wearing clothes that have some frills on them or some lacy bits. So I enjoy that. I do not need to change my gender to do that. That's not in the rule book. Did you know there's not a rule book on this? Surprisingly. Go figure. You're allowed to like what kind of clothes you like. You're allowed to be how you like to be. And if how you'd rather be is on a different chain of hormones than what you started with, or what your body normally produces, who am I to say you're right or wrong? That's not my judgment call. That's between you, any psychological analyst people that you choose to help you determine if it is right or wrong for you, and any medical professionals you can speak with that can tell you what is and isn't safe for your body. Not what is and isn't right, religiously for your body. That's not the doctor's choice. But it is a good idea to check and see if you potentially would have a problem with any of these things. Because I'm not a doctor. I'm not here to tell you what you do and don't put into it, okay? Not my job. But always be careful. Don't self-medicate on weird stuff. Don't just borrow someone else's change-up pills that they're already paying for to change yourself up without talking to someone first. You don't know what it's going to do to your body. You don't know what your levels of these things are. Most people that are transitioning in some way, shape, or form, chemical-wise, go for regular checkups with their transition-oriented doctor to check their levels of either testosterone or estrogen, whichever they're going towards and whatever they're going away from, to see what they have going on, whether they need a blocker for the one or more stimulant for the other, depending on which direction they're trying to go. And if you're not getting checked up to find out what you do and don't need to be a healthier you, you may end up with too much crap in you, and I don't want you to, hurt yourself over trying to self-game the system on this. That, and I'm not going to tell, again, I'm not here to tell you what to do. You can go out and just tell the doctor right now you want to have chemical changes, and you can get it done. I definitely recommend talking to someone. A fair and objectionable psycho person. I forget which one's the right word. Psychologist or psychiatrist. I can't remember. I know Fopsy knows, and I don't remember which is which. But talk to the one that you feel the most comfortable with. Make sure you look them up, see if they are for or against these processes before you even go to them. And as long as they're okay with it, then yes, go and discuss it. Talk about it with them. It is better to ask stupid questions to someone that can look at you objectively and go, is this what you really want with your life? Would this actually make you happier? And if the answer is yes, then by all means, yes, do the thing. And at that point, then you would talk with someone who can prescribe the needed medications or help you along wherever your journey is to where you wish to be in your gender-affirming life. Is what you want to be 100% change-up, facial surgery, top surgery, bottom surgery, some extra lipo and other things, surgeries. I don't know what all's out there. It's not past my responsibility. But you can talk to someone that will help you figure out what you can and can't get done, what you can and can't afford, because that's often not health insurance related. So good chance you need to say, okay, I need X thousands of dollars to get this thing done. Save. But make sure whatever you're getting done is what you actually want to get done. Think about it for a while. Don't just run out and buy pills because you're in a mood today. I know quite a few people that have tried that didn't stop and think about it long enough. Ended up stopping partway through. Fortunately, any of the ones I've known that stopped didn't get to a point of regret where they started to grow boobs and they weren't originally boob related people. But your mileage may vary and you may run into problems and you weren't ready for it. So I know medical professionals are expensive. Trust me on this. I should really be going to a doctor once a year or something. I don't, because expensive AF. And I'm tired of them just telling me I'm fat, which I would extend the middle finger and say, yeah, thanks for charging me $200 for you to tell me I'm fat. I'm not even going to charge you $200. Tell you you're a rude asshole. Now, I'm going to go home and keep doing what I'm doing because I'm slowly losing weight. Meow. Very meow. Actually, curious. Who is on right now? I know a lot of my friends like to go visit other people when they're in, streaming in VR chat. I normally don't. I'm just curious who's even on while I'm on here to know who I even had an option with. Okay. Oh, those are all good potential people in the future to talk to. That one I certainly wouldn't mind if they wanted to. That one too. That one, hell yeah. Yes, been here before actually. No chance in hell I'd be able to get them to have free time and want to do that. But would be fully compatible if need be. Pretty sure it'd be fine on both of those. Yeah, that'd work fine. That one, yes. I know that'd work good. Interesting. I'm back. I'm happy to hear every couple of years I don't have diabetes. Very good thing for checking. This is fair. I appreciate you knowing that every few years. That's not a bad thing to know. Even if I do or don't, I've been doing my best to limit my sugar intake and to try and keep losing weight so that I don't end up with diabetes one way or the other. But I've been doing good at reducing my sugar intake in general, trying to avoid eating things that would be too carby. Am I on a restricted diabetic diet? No. Am I just being a little extra cautious because it's better for me anyway? Yes. Is it helping me lose weight? Also, yes. Oh, and one of my favorite diet programs, which I have mentioned on my streams more than a few times, Twitch. Twitch is one of my favorite dieting systems. Why is Twitch my favorite dieting system? Because I don't have time to snack. Boricula Julie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. I know this sounds kind of stupid, but when I'm streaming, I don't take time to snack during that period at all. 100%. In the evenings for a while there, I was potentially eating some munchies here and there. Anytime I'm streaming, I don't during that 4-hour period for sure. And usually if I do one of the things where it's streaming till right before bed, which would be mostly I'm actually gaming streaming, I don't have time after stream to eat, so I just go to bed having not eaten after either. Oftentimes when I'm doing these streams where I get off at 11 and don't go to bed till a little after midnight, yes, I will take the time to eat a little snack, but not all the time. So, amusingly, Twitch stream has helped me diet. And we would like an ara baricula Julie 89, ara new friend, ara. I hope you enjoy your stay and I hope you enjoy your ara. And besides that, one of my favorite things that I like to tell people about how I lost weight, if I'm going to snack, if I'm hungry, I eat something, I try to aim for something of value. What I mean by that is, I try to avoid things that are just directly pointless fat and oil that aren't going to fill me up anyway, like potato chips or pork rinds or something like that. I'm not saying I don't eat those things. In fact, I think all of those are delicious to some extent, but I don't eat those because I'm hungry. I eat those as an addition to something else. A small portion, usually somewhat controlled. I aim for something that will fill my tummy and actually fill my actual want. Now, some of this may sound counterproductive, but it actually makes a lot more sense than you'd think. First, one of the easy answers is, I know I can be happy a lot of times if I'm snacky to just make a can of vegetable. Maybe even to spice it up, we'll throw a little bit of butter in with that can of vegetable and eat said can of vegetable, or a frozen pack of vegetable like Brussels sprouts or something, or broccoli. To me, that's tummy-wise acceptable a lot of the times. But if I'm actually hungry, and I know I really want something that isn't a vegetable, I aim for something I know that will actually fill the need. Here's the part that sounds contradictive. I will make hot dogs. I will make popcorn chicken. I will make a can of chili. I will make something that is actual food. Is this healthy? Yes and no. A lot of it comes down to better choices. If I'm cravey and hungry and I sit down with a bag of potato chips, I could eat that whole darn bag of potato chips, still not feel full, still not feel satisfied. If I made 3 hot dogs and ate that, I am now full and satisfied, and what I put in me actually has some useful parts to it. There's protein in there. There are digestible, actual good potential calories in there. Yes, there's fat in there. Yes, it's somewhat quite well processed. I know this. It's not good for me. But sometimes it is the picking of the lesser of two evils. And remember, the more you pick the lesser of the two evils, the easier it is to shift your goal. Because if you start by going, I'm not eating potato chips, I'm going to quickly make a thing of popcorn chicken. That's breaded. It's got a lot of fried to it. It's definitely not good for me. Maybe you start shifting that to the hot dog. Still not good for you, but no breading. You can put in a bun, but the bun is not a deep fried hunk of breading, so probably a little better. I'm not a dietitian, mind you. I'm just going on my opinions on this stuff here. Don't take me as science. Take me as a concept. But the more you go into the less bad seeming for you things on average, the easier it is to aim for the better choices. Including a better choice being the unbreaded chicken strips. Like the fajita chicken strips you'll find in your in the freezer section. Still an instant device. Still microwaves in a couple of minutes or bakes for a couple of minutes. You can put a sauce on that, especially a lower calorie sauce, and not add too much to the negative. Fun setup. You like Buffalo Wild Wings. They sell their sauce in the grocery stores. I've seen them in quite a few stores. Good selection of their sauces. Or you can go to them and buy them directly in bottles. But if you just want to go to Walmart, you can pick up quite a few of them. I like the Asian Zing. Fopsy likes the Mango Habanero. Not expensive. Those are not very high in calories, especially if you're just putting a little bit on an unbreaded chicken strip. And that still has the mouthfeel of chicken. You'll get the flavor of the sauce. You've had an experience. You made a better choice. Is it the best choice? No, you did not just have a big bowl of kale. I am sorry, you fail at life. You didn't just eat kale and nothing else. You go away. You failed. No, I'm not going to say that. Make the better choice. Don't make the best choice. Don't choose the worst choice. And the more you do that, the easier it is to make the slightly better choice. Am I ever going to just being on a kale-only diet? Oh, hell no. I don't even like that stuff. Fopsy just mentioned she likes kale. She's allowed to like kale. And I love your tail whipping food into the mouth there, Jax. That is awesome. I take you as a bunny. Thank you. I am bunny. Whole grain bread keeps you full longer. It also has more fiber and takes longer to digest. Also, it tastes a lot better. One of the things we actually started eating a lot more lately was a one of those super duper ultra seedy grainy breads. You know, ones that looks like someone just spilled the seed bucket into their bread making kit. Yeah, those ones. Meyer does a really nice loaf. It's even the Meyer branded one. It's $4 for what they list as a half loaf of bread. It's a big slice of bread. They are really filling, really tasty. Kale is okay depending on the situation. I like Olive Garden's Zuppa Toscano soup. Love it. I'm guessing that one has it in it. But this is a really grainy, really seedy, yummy bread. And I can tell you for sure, I will eat a slice of that as a snack. I'll microwave a slice or two of that on a paper towel for 30 seconds. It is warm. It is squishy. It fits, it has a good mouth feel. It fills me up really good. It has a great flavor. It's a party. It's $4 a loaf. There's a lot of slice in that loaf. Fopsy's been using it to make sandwiches and noted how filling it is to have a full 2 slices of bread, and often says, oh no, I can't even do that, and will cut 1 slice of this in half and fold it over. It's one of those bigger loafies, the horizontal, like, oval wide boys. So I can definitely understand how she can manage a slice cut in half, because that's like 2 regular pieces, the equivalent of like 2 pieces of Wonder Bread or whatever when you cut it in half. So that becomes a normal person sandwich when you cut the 1 piece of bread in half, okay? And I 100% agree, Jax. That whole grain bread fills me up more. It tastes better. It's more of a party. I can eat it by itself and think I'm eating a real snack. Also, it's got more fiber, so it's going to help you poop better. This is a win all around. And with as much as a regular boring loaf of just even like Walmart brand bread, their basic white or whole wheat, has been running around $2. This loaf is equivalent to number of slices. If you cut them in half and turn them into that, about a loaf of that. And it's only about twice as much for the store brand. You buy the brand name bread like Sunbeam or something, it's the same effectively equivalent as that white squares for this loaf of Delicious. You do the math. You pick what you like. I'm going to get the Delicious. And it keeps really well in the fridge. Shoot, I buy a loaf I often will buy an extra loaf whether or not we're finished. And it'll sit in the fridge for a week or 2 and it's still fresh. That's just awesome. We usually get the whole wheat or whole grain bread. Both healthy and accidentally has good taste. Actually has good taste. It really does. It surprisingly, coming from initially a white bread family to later on we snuck in some whole wheat here and there, and I was like, this actually has flavor. That's way better than that white stuff. Then again, back when I was a kid, white bread was practically given away for free at the grocery store, whereas whole wheat cost money. So remember, take your poisons, come from where you come from. That's also when McDonald's was still cheaper than cooking at home. Game has changed. Diet has changed. Prices have changed. The world has shifted. Work with what you got. But I have been babbling for a bit here, and I see what time it is. So let's see which victim I have for you to all go visit. Not that one, because they ended stream a while ago. Not these guys, because they're kind of dead. Wow, a lot of people are on tonight. You know what? That's someone I haven't rated to in a hot minute. They've only been on for about 2 hours. They're playing a game that looks fun. It says League of Legends. It looks very StarCrafty. I like that. We're going to go with that. I have a target. Target acquired. Preparing to fire. Doot. Doot. Keyboard. Did I find them? Did find! Yay! Anyway, thank you all for spending time with me tonight. I normally stream on Monday nights from 7 to 11 Eastern. Other nights randomly, usually from 8-ish or later until midnight 30-ish. Because I have to go to bed doing things like currently Lego City Undercover. And Sunday nights, usually from 8-ish till midnight to midnight 30-ish. Playing Borderlands 2 with that cute Renamon next to me, Nepal. We still have a lot of DLC to get through, and who knows what we're going to do after that. If we continue, we will see how things roll. But in general... Oh, I had stuff happen here. Hold on, let me scroll up. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. Chrysler's yapping. My message is up in the chat. Did I miss something? Did I miss something, Roxy? Oh, hugs. How's the beautiful Caddie? I got a new phone. The other one broke. And tomorrow I'm getting the old battery replaced. Awesome. I'm glad your phone's doing well. We usually get a whole... I'm sorry I missed that. I am so bad. Sorry, Roxy. Sorry. Yep, it's not for you, though. It has sliced potatoes in a chicken and heavy cream soup. Yeah, then that's definitely not for me. That's how I missed it. 2 messages are about the same length. I just got here. I am sorry, Jax, but it is late o'clock and I have to work tomorrow. I can't tell if you're joking about League or not. Actually, I'm not. Looks like that's what it says they're playing. I'm going to head off to bed. Thank you for streaming. You are welcome there, Jax. And bye, Chrysler. You all have a good time. Be nice to Slushy. She's a sweet lady, and you have fun. Good night, cutie pies. Be whoop.